What up, chat? How we doing? How are we doing? We doing good? Because I'm doing pretty swell, as they say. I'm doing swell. Doing pretty gosh darn dandy today. If I can say so. I see my boy Fasas, I see my boy Fafus, I see my main girl Erin over there. We got a crew. Okay, chat, get your notebooks out. The first thing you do if you want to become a bartender is mental trauma, because no normal person wants to bartend. Diamonds are created under pressure. You need to have a little bit of pre-pressure before you jump into a bar. So, if you had a traumatic relationship, a shitty childhood, maybe some latent anger issues, bartending is the perfect job for you. That's the first rule of bartending. So how you guys doing today? I'm doing awesome. Awesome. Let's fix this. I already got bottles sitting here from last stream. Ooh, look at us. We were drinking whiskey and vodka last time, huh? That was nice. That was nice. We're gonna drink tonight too. But not just yet. Lol, we got loads of healed trauma. Let's go! You know what? You already got the calluses. Then you just gotta get the calluses on the hands. And one way you know what kind of bartending a person does, you can see it on the cuts on their hands. So right now I'm opening up a lot of wine bottles, which means this finger gets a lot of damage now. So let's look at it. Yeah, you can see my latest cut on that fingy. A little cut there right now. But the rest is pretty much like leather over here. This is all leather. For some reason, that cut pretty deep. Like a week ago, but it's healing up pretty fast. We super glued it. It was nice. Hey, what's up, Shamlan Alf? Welcome, welcome. I'm ready to be a psychotherapist like you, Sonny. Hey, that's 90% of bartending is talking to people. I can make tea and consider that bartending. It's all talking, putting his finger on the line. Hey, listen, this finger has been through a lot of things. This finger. Oh boy, the stories this finger could tell. Oh god. Oh god. But anyway, we are gonna start up the bartending game again. Bartender Hustle. Which, if I remember correctly, was pretty fun. Oh wait. Let me start this up. Is it showing up? Well, we hear the music. There we go. We gotta fix the finger stories. Is it a stink finger? I mean, if I'm cleaning the drains. Anyway. You guys feeling it? I'm feeling it. Can somebody find out what the drink count was on the last stream we did? How many drinks I had effed up? And we can change that in our death counter. Let's go to a death counter. Ooh, I'm feeling the music. Yeah, change the live chat, everyone. I need to do that too. I'm gonna zero this out. I think a fresh start. It's a new day. We don't have any mistakes. This shift, we're starting with no mistakes. I think that's fair. Okay, let's go back to the story. Where were we? Let's see where we were. Okay. So, just like I remember, we have way too good of a apartment. What city is this? Is this Houston? I don't think this is Houston too. Could be Houston. Rains a lot. Okay, so that's our outfit right now. I mean, it's pretty fly. I think this is a very common bartender look. I feel like. We got the yoga pants. We got, yeah, this like athletic wear with a cardigan. That is some bartending. Okay, what we got here? Is this a diary? Bon Jones. Okay, let's see if we got anything in the microwave. What we got in the refrigerator? We got some lime soda, orange soda. We got some sushi, a watermelon. This is dope. That's way more food than a normal bartender has in the refrigerator. Actually, no, that's pretty accurate. Takeout food, maybe one fruit, and a bunch of stuff for mixers. Should have more beer and wine in it. What we got in freezer? Yep. Some nuke boxes. Sounds about right. What's on our laptop here? What is the name of this cocktail? That's a Negroni. Just saying. I know my stuff. This is a Blue Lagoon. God, these quizzes. What is this? This cocktail needs how much grapefruit juice? A Greyhound? Well, it's a Greyhound and a highball, so I would say 4 ounces. So, God, we're good at this game, huh? I like these quizzes because they're easy. This cocktail requires how much orange juice? 3 ounces. Come on, tequila sunrise, baby. What is this? Harvey Wall. Ah, which of the following is not used in a Harvey Wall banger? Well, we got orange juice. Nuts. We don't use cinnamon liqueur in a Harvey Wall banger. What are we? Crazy? Yeah, I'm killing it already. Okay, this is too much fun. This pink lady, how much egg? What do you mean? Do we measure egg white in ounces? I've never measured egg white in ounces. I use about as much egg white as I need. Which for a pink lady would probably be about... I mean, how much egg white is it? Like, let me just visualize. How much is egg white is there in an egg? I will use like about an egg's worth. A little bit less probably. I will just make sure that I don't get the yellow in there. I would say 1.5. It's 1. Dude, we don't measure egg white. This is not science. We're not bakers. We're bartenders. Ugh. Make a vodka maple. I actually almost picked up maple syrup the other day. Oh, the drink count was 10. Okay, I'll update that then. We had 10 mistakes last shift. Yikes. Yikes, I would fire me. Which of the following ingredients is not used in this cocktail? A fuzzy navel has no bourbon. It's that people love those fuzzy navels. It's like peach schnapps is like... Girls love that stuff. Which of the following ingredients is not used in this cocktail? So this is a Godfather. It's got amaretto and scotch. Why would you put lime soda in there? Yikes. Okay, so clearly I'm pretty good at this game. By the way, we need new wallpaper. Let's save up to some cool. I want some Florida wallpaper. That's gonna be $80. Yeah. Anyway, let's go make some money because we're bartenders. We need to make money. Let's not leave the oven on while we're gone. Let's turn off the lights here. Let's be good bartenders and save on the monies. It's expensive. This all costs money. Let's get the curtain out. Alright, close the curtains. We don't want anybody to see all our good stuff. I think we live in Houston. It can be a little bit crazy in Houston, so gotta make sure everything is okay. Save money. Oh, no. That's okay. Perfect. We can't shut off the laptop. Okay, perfect. Let's go to work. I was going in the egg. I thought it said 10 ounce. Oh. Well, let's just start on 0. Let's get a fresh start. Let's have a fresh start here. Let's edit this to 0. This is a new shift, new mistakes to be made. I think everybody needs a fresh start. Also, if somebody can throw Erwin an invite into the super secret Discord, then that would be great. Anyway, so we got the weird guy that looks like Attila and talks like a robot back. Jean-Claude. Not related to the actor, I assume. So we got Jean-Claude back. My artificial inhibition draws me towards an old-fashioned... Oh! Oh yeah, we're making old-fashioned! Let's go! We're making old-fashioned, let's go! Bro, I don't know what measurements is with this. We do this on the field, baby. Okay, I think I can handle that. Of course you can. It will be the best for me at exactly this time. I trust your human level of intelligence to craft such a beverage. Let's make a... What's up, Ken? Oh, we are drinking tonight, Kenny. We are drinking. You know what? Let's do a little warm-up drink. A little warm-up. A little warm-up. A baby glass today because I'm having a Hopsecutioner and a nice little IPA from Terrapin that has a bunch of hops in it that are really nice and quote-unquote terpy for your old potheads at home. Oh, I like the music. Anyway, so this got Amarillo, Simcoe, Chinook, Warrior, Centennial, which is my favorite hop. It's such a regal tasting hop. I love it. And Cascade. So, not a sponsor, but we got Terrapin, got Hopsecutioner. It's a Georgia brewery. I love these guys. Brew their beer over in Athens. And they really nailed like what I call dank beers early. And that's why I want to drink this out of a cooped glass, because that's gonna funnel the aroma much better, and it's gonna be just like nice on the nose to just like smell all that hoppiness. Oh yeah, message me. I heard of this last night, first time. Oh yeah. Well, we're taking applications right now, so. Yummy. This is really yummy. This is a classic. It would be best for me exactly the time to trust a human level endurance who can craft such a beverage. Okay, so we're making old fashioned. Let's go. So let's look what this old fashioned asks for. So we're gonna use rye whiskey. Yo, this is a solid old fashioned. We're making a rye old fashioned. We're gonna use sugar syrup because apparently we don't have sugar cubes here. Apparently we're 0.2 ounces aromatic bitters. I mean, I guess we're measuring it. Oh god, I hate this game already. God, this is such an awkward way of making old fashioned. Okay, where's my mixer tin? I have, oh god. So we're gonna be kind of white trash. We don't have a mixer tin, so we're gonna make it straight in the glass. Where's my sugar? Okay. We want 0.5 ounces, which in my opinion is a little bit much, but okay. No, a little bit more. Oh god, this is so much sugar in my old-fashioned. I don't want that. Okay, we're putting it back. Then we're gonna get ourselves 2 dashes of this bad boy. One. I want to do 3, maybe 4 dashes, so... Dude, this is ridiculous. You only want me to do 2 dashes? Okay. 2 angle dashes. Are we gonna... We're not gonna put any orange peel in here? No, Amarena cherry? Okay, fine. Sorry, but I'm making you a really boring old-fashioned here. Mind you. Okay. I feel bad for this guy. This is like... Why? What color is my rye whiskey? Bro. Okay, we overpoured. That's okay. We overpoured a little bit. Where's my ice? We're gonna ice now because... Bro. I don't like this old look of this old-fashioned. This old-fashioned... Oh god. Why is it so yellow? Looks like paint. I'm sorry. Oh. Granted, mind you. Hey, what's up, Ryan Sarau? Skåden. Wait, what does Skåden mean? Anyway, skål! Okay, so we just made a terrible looking old-fashioned. Okay, let's give it some orange peel. Oh wait, they want an orange wheel? Orange twist. Well, where is my peeler? Also, where's my stirrer? Can I get a stir? Like the ice is... Okay, mixing spoon. Okay, we mixed it. Bro, I don't like this. Can I open the cobbler shaker and just take off the lid? And use it as a mixing thing, maybe? No? Okay, can I... How do I pick up this knife? Give me my knife. Wait, we have... Oh yeah, we already have orange prepped because... Why do we do a twist? I want a peel. This is a... I guess this is our old-fashioned. I feel very embarrassed serving this guy this. Sorry, bro. Beverage incorrectly stirred. So they wanted me not to stir the old-fashioned. They just wanted all the potpourri to be laying in the bottom of it. Oh my god. Whoever made this drink is an umbrella drink kind. Oh my god. G'day, mate. Oh, Ryan. You're from down under, eh? Crikey. Well, cheers. This might not be VB, but it's acceptable. Oh, I can't do an Australian accent. I'm bad. Yikes. Anyway, sometimes a part of what it's like to be human. Consuming fluids just to survive. And requesting rest every night. No offense, but you look pretty human yourself. The burden and pursuit pleasure while avoiding pain in every waking moment must be overwhelming. I figured out that the tough times gives you more appreciation for the good times. Yeah, hard times makes good peeps. F their sentence, make it the right way. I mean, I'm losing tips if I make it the right... I'll tell you this. If I make more money making a drink the incorrect way, I will make it the incorrect way and make more money. As long as we're not stealing from the bar and overpouring, we good. That wasn't a mess up. That was an acceptable drink, by the way, so we don't do that as a count. He paid for it. I'm not capable of understanding those types of feelings. Craft me a John Collins. Okay, so John Collins, one of the oldest drinks. This is gonna be, where's our highball glass? Where's our highball? There's our highball. Okay. So, we gotta, I guess, add ice first. Dude, the order of how they want us to make drinks is not making me happy. Okay, so we got her back. I forget what her name was. Okay, so we want bourbon, lime juice, sugar. Yeah, it's easy. Where's our bourbon? Where's the burb? That bartender be looking like you. Listen here, snack size. You know who that bartender... Wait, that's not a bartender, that's a guest. The bartender is a female. Are you calling me a chick? This is Attila, bro. Okay, so where's our burb? Where did we put our bourbon? God. So we're gonna make a John Collins today. We need more. God. Pouring with these suck. These are like the slowest pourers. Like, you can't count with these. Dude, if I would be counting, doing free pouring with these, I would have to like double my count, or like half my counts. It's like, yikes. Okay, what do we got now? Sugar syrup, 0.5. Dude, these recipes suck. I'm making, this game is starting to get me angry here. And the fact that we're pouring soda out of a can, even the most white trash establishment is gonna have a soda gun. God. Where's my soda gun? Where's my grimy soda gun? At least give me a grimy soda gun. And we're doing cherry and the lemon wheel because this is the 70s apparently. We need to get out of this bar. We need to get in a more high-class establishment because I'm hating making these drinks right now. Yeah, get out of here, Attila. Okay, we got $4 out of him. Okay, let's talk to Anna over here. What's up, girl? By the way, how are you doing, snack size? I'm having a good day. We're having some drinks, doing some bartending, virtual bartending, because I need to learn how to bartend. Soda gun? Ew. Hey, soak that soda gun every night in soda water, and the carbonic acid is gonna eat all the grime. So, very simple. If you don't want to clean your soda gun every day, just soak it in soda water every night. Soda water is just water with carbonic acid in it. This bartender is complaining. Listen here. First rule of bartending. Complain a lot. I don't have enough ice. My glassware is dirty. Where's my bar back? I need my trashes changed. You know what? My bus tubs are filling up. Who's gonna get those to dish? You know what? Nobody's tipping enough today. I need a free meal, boss man. You know what? Throw in a bottle of wine while you're at it. If you're not complaining, you're not doing your job. You know what? There's so many things that could be happening around you that should be happening. I'm a specialist. Let me do my job. Do you send a special operative to change the trash? No, you have him doing missions. I'm on a mission to bang out some drinks right now, so you change my trash liners ASAP, or I'm gonna hold the rest of the restaurant hostage for drinks. Oh, you don't negotiate with terrorists? Okay. Okay. Well, you know what terrorists do, right? They terrorize. So make it happen. No, I'm not that terrible. But if you really need things to happen, you gotta make it happen. Hello there, barista. So we got our barista, Anna. I remember her. This is Amy. This is us. Apparently I look like Amy. Okay, Anna got an order. She actually had some fun orders last time, if I remember. Screwdriver. Okay, so orange juice and vodka. Let's go. Okay, so we got our little highball glass. Honestly, this we would just use a pint glass for, but apparently this place doesn't have pint glasses. They have a full lineup here of bar glasses, but no pint glass, and they have no soda gun. Yikes. Okay, let's look at the recipe. These recipes, I have to double check them because it's honestly like... the fact that they want me to add ice first. No, we're not adding ice. We're doing it in order I would want it to be made. I mean, actually, I would add ice first on this drink in a highball glass. So let's just throw in the ice real quick. Be good boys. See, the thing is, the moment the alcohol hits the ice, we are on a time limit. And I always try to introduce the ice as late as possible. But, like, you know how to time things. So the moment the ice hits it, like, I always think it's silly when you see, like, somebody on Bar Rescue, like John Tapper, like, telling people, like, you need to shake for exactly 14 seconds a drink. No, you don't, because if I throw the ice in and I'm doing something, the ice is melting as I'm doing something, which means that I probably should delay my, I should shorten my shake, because every second that I'm shaking, I'm diluting. The shake is just to speed dilute it, but if I just have it sitting, and also for mixing and adding air for texture, but if I'm just straight up like, whatchamacallit, if I'm banging out a bunch of drinks, 5 drinks at the same time, the last one that I start shaking is gonna be sitting on ice the longest, so I'm gonna probably do a 6-second shake maybe, just to get that mixture, primarily for mixing and adding air, not dilution. Oh, you're unwinding with some beer? What kind of beer are you drinking, Snack Size? Everybody, what are you drinking if you're drinking anything at home? Tony, you having a little curling ice? Okay, Anna, this is a good one, thanks. Of course, it's a screwdriver. This is how you should wake up every day. Or choose a vodka, baby. What are the customers like here? They kinda suck, I'm not gonna lie. Amy, I didn't start long ago, so I don't think I've seen the whole gamut yet. But I've met quite a various customers already. Do you prefer some over others? Yeah, I hate Jean-Claude. Maybe, but it's my job to make a memorable experience for everyone. Some people like to chat, others not so much. I'm okay with all that. I just want them to enjoy themselves. Real, that is real. You will have guests that you kind of suck. You have guests that are awesome, but ultimately you just want everybody to have a good time, because if they have a good time, you maximize your profits, you make more money. They feel like they had a good time. They're gonna come back. They're gonna feel like the money was well spent. That's all it is. Like, if somebody like tipped me a lot but didn't have a good time, they're not gonna come back, right? Or I don't know, maybe they're just a good person. Like, my tips are contingent of you having a good time. So this is a good answer. This is like the corporate answer though. I just tell people I like to party. I hope you like to party. Double buck. Bartender facts are fun. I might, at some point, I think I want to do some breakdowns, some bartending videos online. I just want to figure out how to do it without getting copy struck. So, everything is motivated by tips, yes, and that's why American bartenders are awesome. They're amazing because the sky's the limit if it's all for tips, right? I could care less about my hourly. If I find a good bar, I would legit pay to work there. You know, you have bartenders that pay other bartenders all the time because they want to work that shift. So they will be like, I'll pay you $50 if I can, you take the night off and I get to work your shift. Just because they know they're, like, they can make money and maybe they need money, maybe rents do, you know? It's a common story in bartending. So anyway, what's Anna saying? I don't get many opportunities to have a chat with my customers. I mostly talk to my coworkers. Barista talk. Baristas have way too much time to talk to each other. Do you like your coworkers? Yeah, we're a star team. Most shifts I work are with 3 others. That's luxurious. What are they like? Jakes is the talkative one, not the annoying type though. He's a fun type of guy who you could go on a 5-hour road trip with and not get bored. He makes fine vanilla. He makes a fine vanilla latte too. Oh jeez. He sounds nice. Then there's Katie. She's definitely the smartest one out of the four of us. She's a competitive chess player and has a pet corgi that our supervisor lets her bring in sometimes. Her red-eye coffee is my hangover cure. I love a good red-eye coffee. I love red-eye. Well, I love how like that's her signature drink. So you mean a coffee with espresso in it is your signature drink? Wow, how imaginative. Ooh, crazy. And this coming from the competitive chess player. By the way, bringing your pet corgi into your coffee shop, that's a health violation if I ever heard one. This sounds like a very hippy-dippy coffee shop. Maybe my boss will let me bring my cat into work. No. No. If I see a cat hair on any of my glassware... Oh. No. No cats. Cats! Oh, great. I didn't just see it. Like, just like up on my bar shelf, a cat just like... Oh, is that your bottle? Is that the expensive? Is that your expensive liquor? Oh, let me just trip that. Oh. Now you're out of scotch. Oh. Oopsies. Anyway, Brad's our supervisor. I told you about him already, right? Yeah, she's trying to get us to hook up with Brad. What do you guys think? Should we hook up with Brad? Oh, you were gonna give me his number, I think. Yeah, do you want to know? No, it's okay. Just tell me about him. He's like our glue. He bonds the whole team together. And I swear, he's a mind reader. Anytime one of us walks in at the start of shift, he can tell right away what kind of mood we're in. If we walk into work having a bad day, I leave at the end of my shift in a good mood. That's a good boss to have. He's got a great sense of humor, but he knows how to be polite too. I think we get a lot of customers that return just to be around him. Also, he has a second degree black belt in Aikido, so that's pretty cool. No, it's not cool. Aikido is one of the... It's not a martial art. It's fake. It's a fake martial art. It's freaking wrist locks that don't work. Brad just lost all the points. He went from like an 8 to a 0. Bro, you have a second degree black belt in Aikido? What, you eat glue too? No. They're like, no. No, Brad. You know who else has a second degree black belt in Aikido? Steven Seagal. Jeez. Have you seen him kick anyone's ass yet? No, she hasn't. He does Aikido. The chess players probably kicked more ass than him. Not yet. Yeah, of course you haven't. But I'm patiently waiting for that day to come. You're gonna wait for a long time. Only if there's someone who really deserves an ass kicking, of course. What is he gonna do? Like, Aikido is like Canadian karate. It doesn't injure anybody. Oh god. Actually trademarked that, somebody in chat. Somebody trademarked that, Aikido's Canadian karate. New slogan. Sounds like you got a good crew to work with. Apart from that, Brad, I feel pretty lucky, honestly. I like my job. Hey, any chance I could score another drink while I'm here? Yeah, of course. Finish that drink first, though. Malibu Babies this time. Okay. So Malibu Babies coming right up. Interesting that they mentioned the brand name of this. Whoa. Where did you come from? So, where's our coconut rum? Coconut rum. Da. Coconut rum. We need our coconut rum. That's gonna be our Malibu now. We are gonna put 2 ounces of that because it's really low on alcohol. Over pour that because I am a really nice guy. Let's put in our cranberry juice. Chicks love cranberry juice. Where's our pineapple juice? that is orange juice. Yeah, this is such a basic. This is like legit your starter drink for a girl. Pineapple juice, cranberry juice, some coconut rum. Why do we even have large straws? Like, when will we use our large straws? I guess on the... What do we call that glass? Oh, it's a Collins. Do we use a large straw in the Collins, I guess? Canadian karate is pulling the shirt over the head. Oh yeah, that is true. That is so true. Okay, so we need a cocktail. We're putting a cocktail umbrella in the babies, I guess. I guess we're putting a cocktail umbrella. God. The cocktail umbrellas give me trauma. Oh, we got an achievement for that. Baby. Dude, finish your drink, bro. Actually, we need to garnish this more. We need a cherry. And a pineapple wedge. Bro, we're over garnishing this, bro. It's a freaking Malibu Bay Breeze. This shows me that you're insecure garnishing this. I'm a one garnish kind of guy. Wait. Have you not finished your drink yet? Dude, finish your drink. There we go. What's up, Nora? How you doing, girl? Oh, that's my boss. Hey, how are you doing tonight? Great, I'm having a lot of fun out here. Did you get... did you have to go golfing yet? No, not yet. But some guy named... Oh yeah, remember Troy? He was the guy... Hey, what do you guys write? Oh... Guys, you guys can't write those things. That's horrible. That's horrible. Really? That's terrifying, what you guys just said. Yikes. Big yikes. Hateful words said in chat. I'm glad you guys deleted those, though. I'm very happy. Looks like Pei. I would hope not. She has kind of the same stare as Pei, actually, Snack Size. Not the whole like... Will you love me? Forever? Oh, the music stopped. Anyway, so yeah, remember Troy? This was like 2 months we streamed, but Troy was the guy that threatened to shake down the bar, and we basically gave him the standard bartender answer to anybody who tries to shake down a bar, which is, I don't care, I don't own the place, you wanna torch the place one night? I don't give a F. That sounds like a owner problem. I'm just here slinging drinks. You know what I'm talking about, Snack Size. It is an empty stare. It's an empty, wanting stare. Like, it's trying to eat you. Like, there's nothing on the inside of the other person, but they're looking to absorb you. It's hard to explain, but it's a very particular female stare that Pei has. A sense of belonging, almost, that she wants. Oh, it's hard. Anyway. Yeah, this girl is creepy. Okay, no, not yet, but a guy named Troy came in last night. He said something about throwing bricks through the window. Oh yeah, he does this around at the bars in the neighborhood. He likes to think he's some kind of mobster, but he's harmless. Yeah. Well, otherwise, it's been a mixed bag customer. Like you said, there's one guy that visits every night. He wears a black trench coat and seems convinced that he's a robot. Yeah, that's Attila. Oh yeah, Jean-Claude. He's been a regular for a long time. What's his story? Yeah. What car accident was he in? Apparently he's quite wealthy, from what I gather. Yeah, he's a big-time streamer. Have you checked the Streamlabs? He's quite wealthy, from what I gather. He spends his days building some kind of human augmentation parts in his warehouse. He once said something about owning a helicopter. Okay. He's pretty clear-cut. Very particular with his orders. Well, you must be doing good if he keeps on returning. Hey, how about a drink for me? What are we making today? What can I get for you? I'll take a pale ale beer. Okay, pale ale beer coming up. That's a responsible bar owner. Oh, what vinyl is this? It's Ryotto. Okay, so we gotta get ourselves a pale ale. And we're serving that in a highball glass. Cute. Can I get pint glasses for the... Okay. What is our pour on this? We're doing 8-ounce pours? That's silly. Can I get a 16-ounce pour? There you go, lady. That's a solid tip. $4 on beer? I like you. The going rate is $1 per beer poured, so we'll take that. Or if I'm busy, I want you to give me $2 per beer poured. If I'm hooking you up, then you know that I'm like... I'd take her out the hood. Damn, snack size. Snack size, so you're talking about Snack, are you talking about filling pay up? I think we got somebody. Just watch out for Sonic. He might be lurking in the background. That's good beer. Wow. The people that we serve at this establishment. I'm glad you liked it. So, how do you like the job anyway? It's great. I didn't think you'd have this much fun bartending. What are you going to show me? When are you going to show me how to use a cocktail shaker here? We gotta be taught how to use a cocktail shaker? Oh, FML. Okay. Oh, as I said, we don't usually make those kind of drinks at this bar. I'll leave it here in case the bartender wants to practice with it. Okay then. What about the lighter? That's for expressing oils with your peels, or you use it to light overproofed liquors, like an overproofed rum or something, on a drink to get a caramelized flavor. Yeah, the lighter is for making flaming cocktails, like flaming B-52s and shit like that, or like what's that French punch that you burn off? I forget what it's called. It's delicious though. What are those flavors on taps? What the frick is red? Ramsa. So the red is gonna be a red ale. That actually makes sense, that there's a red. And you see the little fire thing, so red ale? It's probably an open kiln red ale, like an Irish red or something. So it's gonna have a toasty, flamey flavor, like a traditional, like Irish red. We got Mr. Duke, soon to be king, one day, Ramsam. So anyway, let's see here. We have flaming cocktails on the menu at one of my other bars. That's very popular. Interesting. Hey, about another drink. Sure, what would you like? Get me a gin and tonic. Easy. Let's make a G&D. What do you want? Tanqueray? Beefeater? What are we making? Maybe some Hendrix? Maybe some Botanist? Anyway, let's toss some ice in there. What are we doing? A 2-ouncer? Yeah, we're doing 2 ounces here. Bam, 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 bam. Then got a 4-ounce this. Oh, always put your liquor back in the well. If you don't, you bad. And I hate you. And I'm gonna text you mean things. That's a signature move of me. I like texting really mean things to my fellow bartenders if they don't do it. Actually, I haven't been doing that in a long time. That was an old Sonny thing. But I feel like everybody does that. I'm sure I have a mean thing texted to me as we speak. Pro move. Be a little bit bitter when you bartend. Makes things fun. You don't mess around, do you? I have my moments. Yeah, this is such a hard drink to make. 2 ingredients. Woo! Free if you can include ice. I've got a rookie bartender coming in town tomorrow night to take your position. What? You're firing me? I've got a rookie bartender coming in tomorrow night to take your position. Yeah, I heard you. So that, what? This is it? You done with me now? Did I do something wrong? Take it easy. I need a solid bartender from my new beer garden down the street. You're a perfect fit. Interested? Oh, this sounds boring. I don't want to pour beer all day, but fine, we can do that. Really? Yeah, really. I mean, of course. When can I start? Tomorrow evening if you're available. Might need you for a night shift sometime too. I'll bump up your pay. Just let me know when you need some time off. Awesome. I'm looking forward to it. Now, pro tip, if you're ever bartending, beer halls, fast money. You don't, like, the amount of time it takes you to pour a beer is like a few seconds, right? $1 a beer. If you can pour like a minute, like 8 beers, that's like $8 a minute, right? You do the math. You're in a busy beer hall. Oh boy, you can make voila! So, as a bartender, you should always calculate the amount of effort that you're putting into your shift and the amount of money you're making. Unless you're trying to learn, and then you will take a pay cut to learn more skills to work in a better establishment. So yeah, let's make it John Collins. So remember we made Jack Collins earlier, which is bourbon. Now we're making a John, which is gonna be gin. Oh wait, oh, it's a John, it's the bourbon one again. Never mind, sorry. It's a Tom Collins that is gin. Sorry, I'm getting old. 1.5 bourbon. Old habits have me not put ice right now, so we put it right now. And lemon juice. Where my lemon juice? Now, something I actually recommend all bartenders when they're making drinks. We're kind of making this drink in reverse order, but when you're making drinks as a beginner bartender, you should always go with the least. Oh, we overpoured that. Ugh, too much sugar. You should always start with the least expensive ingredients in your cocktail. The reason behind that is if you make a mistake and you're just using, you know, lime juice and lemon juice, that's okay. But if you make a mistake and you already added the alcohol, you gotta pour that alcohol out. So always try to add alcohol last. That's another reason why adding ice can be a last thing. So if you're building a drink in a shaker, that's always a good thing to know. Because mistakes will be made, you will lose track of what you're making. Oh, we want a lemon peel. Lemon peel. A lemon wheel. We got a medium straw in there. Cherry, lemon wheel. These are overkidded drinks that we're making. These are overkidded. Okay. So with living expenses and everything, we've gone plus $100. Life is pretty good for us as a bartender. Now, what they don't include in this breakdown is how much we are spending at a bar right after our shift, because as a bartender you end up going to other bars and spending all your money. The traveling $20 bill. Sometimes the traveling $100 bill. Okay. Let's turn on the lights. What's up, Ninja? Brr. What can I get you? Actually, all I got on tap tonight is water. I hope you tip well. Can we pick up any of this nuke food? Nope. What's on the news? It's just Alana Lester again. We'll have the news on. Because we live alone, so we want to feel like we have people that likes us in here. AKA, or TV. Let's get some nice clothes. I mean, I feel like our clothes are good right now. For the beer garden, that's perfect. It's a perfect outfit for the beer garden. Gotta flush. Don't we... Okay, good. It's bad. Vodka maple, please? No, you're not getting your vodka maple. I can give you a rye maple. Vodka maple just sounds scary. It's very scary, actually. Okay, let's go to our new place. I need a sandwich. Howdy there, cowboy. How you doing, girl? This is my kind of customer. She looks fun. She looks like she's gonna get kicked out of my bar. Where's my bouncer? Stick! Stick, keep an eye out on this girl. She looks like trouble. This girl looks like trouble. I don't know if I trust her. Okay. Let's look around our bar. Make yourself comfortable. Very little dump sinks. This must be my hand washing sink, but where is my dump sink? Well, this is against regulations to only have one sink here. That's okay, it's a bar that gets the fine, not me. Howdy, partner! That's what I said. By the way, this girl looks like she could be a live streamer too. Did we just find vegan patriot? Howdy and welcome. I'm not the one to dwell in these city parts this game is racist, bro. I'm not the one to dwell in these city parts, as I bet you can tell. Tastes like summer. Oh, there's a maple vodka. It tastes like summer evening, wrapped up in warm blankets, sitting by the fire, waiting for the morning. Nose, butterscotch, and caramel. Caramel. Anyway, Amy, that's okay. I'll be happy to serve you. What can I get for you? I figure you ain't serving no mead out here. Why would she be drinking mead? Mead out here? How about a good martini dry for your new pal Kaylee? What the fuck is this stereotyping? Why would she want a dry martini if she's from the country and she's asking for mead? Oh, I like mead. Oh, you don't have mead? Well, dry martini. Like, and I can see we have a honey beer on tap. So, as a good bartender, you should be recommending the freaking honey beer. You bet, one martini dry coming up. Ooh, we're gonna be shaker mixer. Pour ice and the required ingredients into the shaker and use right mouse button to shake, left mouse button to pour the shaker, and middle mouse button to empty the shaker if needed. If a recipe requires a character to be served, you can grab the mixed spoon from the jar and use the glass or shaker. Now, this is gonna be a controversial thing. Dry martini, I'm gonna stir. Unless I'm in America, which is where I do my bartending, I will always shake that motherfucker because Americans want hockey rinks for martinis. Ice cold, and that's gonna be shaking. And what I mean with hockey rink is I'm gonna shake it so aggressively that little shards of ice are gonna be floating on top of your drink. Okay. Okay, how do I open shaker? Okay. We're gonna start with dry remove. I guess they wanted. Oh, we always start with dry remove. Oh. A little bit more. And then gin. And this is a gin martini. We can also make a vodka martini. I like that they asked me to stir this one. That's good. Okay. Where my cocktail glass? Can I pick it up? Let's put it down here. And then let's pour it. No! I'm not shaking it! Oh. I did not want to shake it. That's one sad martini. By the way, it said 3 ounces. We have been shaking this, which means that we have diluted with water, so it's not 3 ounces in that glass. It's gonna be 3.5 ounces because of the stirring. Bad math. Okay, where's our olives? Where's my olives? One olive? Wow, we don't even have picks. I'm just gonna jam the olive on the side. Wow. Look how sad this martini is. Look at him. Look at that wash line though. Check that wash line. That's a customer that's gonna make an Instagram story and complain. Shaker ice not used. Oh, I never put ice in. Wow. That was a big ass F up. Stick, is there a bouncer sim game too? Yeah, we should look up that. That would be cool. This is more entertaining than Elden Ring in my opinion. Glad you like it. So, you guys saw the most epic fail ever. We made a drink without ice. And we did accidentally shake it, but I don't know the controls. So that's my first mistake. That's a disgusting martini, by the way. Enjoy. Okay, we need to make a new one. Okay, let's make a new one. Bam! Silly cobbler shaker over here. Silly cobbler shaker. Silly little cobbler shaker. Oh, yeah, overpour that. It's okay, nobody will notice. They will be happy about it. Okay. This is a little stir. Okay, pick up a mix shaker. And then we're gonna pour it. So wait, this not... It's gonna be 3.5. 3 point... Yeah, okay. So yeah, we overpoured. Our bar manager likes us. She likes us. Look at that sad. It's like, it should be... Here we go. Thank you. Howdy, partner. Yeah, I know, I overpoured it. What do you want me to do? It's barely any overpour. I'll blame the pour spout. Bad pour spout. Pro tip. Always the pour spout's fault. Always. I pour heavy too. I mean, I don't pour you heavy at work. I'm pretty gosh darn exact in my pours, but I still jigger a lot. Stick, I tried bartending for a period. I wasn't great. I curdled the milk in those moo cow drinks. I forgot the name. Curdled the milk in those moo cow drinks. Okay, like a chocolate martini. I'm eating the sandwich I always get, with chipotle gouda and whatchamacallit, some I think like some kind of fancy ham, bacon, spinach, green peppers, jalapenos, mayo, toast it, cut it in half, whole grain bread. Fuck, right now I would even have a sipping. I pour heavy at work, but we free pour and I learn on jiggers. Yeah, these things happens. I'm ambidextrous with both jiggers and free pouring. To me, jiggers don't slow me down. And being a new restaurant, I prefer to use the jigger until everybody is pouring correctly behind the bar. Because if one over pours, I get to deal with that. White Russians, okay. Sounds like a refrigerator problem. Sick, the pro move of that is you blame the opener for not checking the milk when he opened the restaurant. Right, Manette? Gosh darn openers. Should've checked the labels. Sticky, stick. My jigger. And I'm the only one who gets to say that word because it's my people's word. Yeah, I'm a beer gal, so free pouring is new to me. I would say I had to contest with my boss, and I was on 9 out of 10 times, more than they were. Well, I think it's just more stingy at work than me. Stingy is good. Stingy makes you improve in this field. It's always the opener and closer's fault, depending on the shift you work on. It's never the closer's fault. Unless I'm opening. But, I rarely open. Like, the earliest I will come in nowadays at work is like 12 o'clock. Those are my early mornings, is coming in at 12 o'clock. Which usually means that I've had somebody already there for 2 hours setting everything up. I just get to roll out of bed, make sure my pants and shirts are pressed, come in, say, hey, what up, Pam? Or what up, Lauren? Or what up? Who else would open? Skip. And they would be like, hey, yo, what up, Sonny? I'll be like, 1 second, I need to go to the bathroom already. That's my biggest issue as a bartender, I'm telling you guys, is that I go to the bathroom a lot. I have a small bladder. So it's rough for this boy. Minette opens mostly. You guys need to do a better job. You guys need to stock more. I don't care if you're staying till 7. You're gonna stock my bar. Anyway, You're welcome. What brings you to the city? I had to pick up some oil for my old farm tractor. Yeah, she's definitely from the... Look at this girl. I love how she calls her tractor farm tractor. This girl is definitely raised on a farm, right? I had to pick up some oil for my old farm tractor. I figured I'd stick around for a few days. Some say ignorance is bliss. I say it's folly to not know. Ah, jeez. Sonny and Minette, I'd love to do a little collaboration with you guys and share bar stories. We can do that. Set up a panel, I'll share my stories. I want to go make Sonny make me a cocktail someday. Minette, at some point you're gonna have I'll make you a cocktail. I love making drinks, they're fun. It's fun. I wish I had more time drinking, honestly. As a bartender, I rarely drink. Oh wow, you're really bad at that accent. Yeah, I am. Sorry, not a lot of inbreeding in my family, so what can I say? There's a lot to see in this city. You should check out the aquarium. They have live sharks there. Ooh. Sharks! Sharks! Ah, gee, jolly. Never seen a shark before. Never seen much marine life at all. Mostly terrestrial animals from here, where I come from. Wait, mostly terrestrial. That's such a... Whoever wrote this game is not from America. Mostly terrestrial animals from where I come from. Isn't terrestrial meaning that they come from the planet Earth? Things from the water are from planet... Oh, damn, this either like they're making her look even more inbred than she is, or damn, is that fetal alcohol syndrome she has? Let me look this up real quick. Let me just look up something. Need to look. We're doing some research here. Okay, chat. 1 second. We need to do some research here. Look at her eyes right now, face. Oh, it's land dwelling? Really? You have a friend who bartends at SeaWorld and loves it? Oh, that would be a sad place. I can't deal with... I could never bartend in an animal prison. Yo, just one thing here, chat. We need to look this up. This girl, let's just... Look at her face right now. I'm just saying. There might be something going on with her. Like... Short palpebral fissures. Flat mid-face, instinctive philtrum, so it's gonna be a longer there, thin upper lip. Let's go back to her real quick. Daddy was a drinker. Daddy loved his Kentucky whiskey. And Mama loved it too. Mama breastfed me. And Mama was bottle fed. One, of relating the earth or in heavens, living or growing on land. Ha! I learned something! She's a Calabasas girl for sure. Never had to struggle or on any level a single day in her life. Are you trying to say she looks like Gucci's? Well, actually, one fun fact about this. If we look at the pictures that you can look for this, wait, if we exit this real quick. One of the pictures was this. Guys, recognize this person? Any guesses who I think this looks like? I'm just saying. Do we recognize this person? She's a corn star, and she's has a nice Hungarian husband. This is just too rich. Oh god. Jewel. Anyway, we got Kaylee here. Sharks! Do you live far from here? I live in a fake ranch. You darn right I'm from here. I live far from here. Far enough away where I can see constellations in the night sky. Not like the dull-looking sky in the big old city. Oh, geez, gee jolly, we're in the big city here. We got... I don't know, this is like some cosplaying farmer shit. What's up, old turf? Today we're making fun of farmers. Anyway. Big old city. Amy, it must be nice to see the stars. I can remember the last time I saw the stars in the sky. There's too much pollution out here. I am, like, old turf, I'm pretty sure this game takes place in Houston. I'm just gonna call this place Houston. It's a big city with a lot of rain. I feel like that's Houston. And they got farmer girls like Kaylee over here. From out of town. We're in the big old city in Texas right now. You know what I mean, partner? Y'all missing out on the simple things in life. Manure. Inbreeding. Ron DeSantis stickers. What's up, MJ? How you doing? We're doing some bartending tonight. We're making some cocktails virtually, and after I finish this beer, I think I'm gonna make myself a cocktail. And we got ourselves a sandwich with some delicious bacon on it. You see that? Let's go. Like what? Okay, let's go. I'm changing my opinion on Kaylee. She's a keeper. Hey Kaylee, what's your number? This is how you see this happen a lot as a bartender. I start off the interaction with the person and I'm just like, I kinda hate this person. You suck dick. You just asked me to make a complicated drink, but I'm like pissed off. But then as you start talking to them, you're just like, damn, Kaylee, you're kinda hot. So what, and now this is what she's saying. She's like passion for working hard, family values, taking care of your community, partner. Most people in this darn city don't even make eye contact, let alone say hello. Well, Kaylee, you want to make some eye contact? How about we make more than just eye contact, if you know what I mean? I'm gonna get out in about 4 hours. How about you just stick around, I get you some drinks, and afterwards, we hang out. Really make that contact. Bridge the gap between us city people and you country people. What do you say? What's up, Landon? Heyo! Jaeger shots. Let's go. How's retired life, my boy? I almost said my son, but that sounds weird. I'm a son of Landon, if anything. Bum, bum, bum. Okay, I need to pack a lid. I'm doing a hoot for Landon. I want hoots on deck. Like, this is like salutation hoots. Like, instead of like rifle salutation, like, we're taking hoots for Landon. I love you too. Whoop. Okay, so we got based Kaylee here. She's all about family values. I've already decided I want to put a baby in her, so we're gonna make her another drink. Oh yeah, I guess I should keep in touch with my family more. I've just been so busy lately. Oh. And of course, this is awesome, dude. Hey, we're gonna be playing more bartending games and just like games like this. And I'm gonna give you the down low on what happens behind the scene. Maybe not too much down low because that's just too grimy for me to talk about even. But we're gonna talk about bartending, we're gonna talk about wine, we're gonna talk about beer. We're gonna do more shit like this. I have a bunch of games like this that are kind of weird, but I can go full autismo mode on. Good stuff. 3, 2, 1 fraternity. That's what I like to hear. Anyway, let's see what's happening here. Oh yeah, I guess I should keep in touch with my family more. I've just been so busy lately. Common bartender story. Kaylee. Ain't no better blessing than the love you get from your family. By the way, it was nice meeting you. What's your name there, partner? Name's Amy. It was nice to meet you too. Anything else I can get for you? So she just had one dry martini, which tells me she's from a nice ranch of some sort. So as a bartender, I start making the math. Family values, likes to a dry martini, but she's from a farm. She's from a ranch family. I might want to marry into this family. Just saying. Just saying. I could go from bartending a bunch of people to just bartending my rich wife. Minette, I want to do that brewing game, but also afraid my degree will not help and I will look stupid. I'll help you, Minette. If you do the brewing game, I've been thinking about doing the brewing game. We'll both stream the brewing game and then we'll help each other. I'm a dum-dum. I got brewing equipment laying around here. I can get my 6 no, it's more than 6. I think it's 10 gallon big old fucking thingamajig that I can brew in. But we'll only do 6 gallon batches in it because of, well, you know, worth, foam, that good stuff. Anyway, let's look at Kaylee. Amy, that's a fine name. Now that you mention it, how about another drink? Yeah, we're definitely marrying Kaylee. Sure, what would you like? I'll take a honey beer this time. Well, she did say she wanted mead, so that's what I was gonna recommend her. Yeah, let's go with honey beer. So, what is that? 8 ounce pour in this. Whoa. Where the F does this psycho come from? Also, do you guys see like slight ghosting in the graphics? Have my character been drinking? Okay, 8 ounce pour. Hey, go, Amy. Oh, Kaylee. Oh, $4. Sweet. Okay, who are you? Daniel. Daniel, you got some serial killer vibes over you. Dead eyes yet again. Look at this. He doesn't say anything. I'm like, welcome. Hi. Hi, what can I get for you? Oh, I have to order a drink. Okay, this is my pet peeve. If this guy, these people exist. I'm telling you, Minette, you know this. These people exist. The freaking, I have no social skills. I'm walking up to a bar. Right now, what do I do? Hey, bartender, I'm scared. What do I do? What do I order? Is this a good drink? Beer, how does beer taste like? And you're just like, motherfucker. You don't know how beer tastes like? This guy. Honey beer isn't mead though, right? No, honey beer is a completely different thing. You can make honey beer, and you're actually a lot of times you're using a little bit of hops and shit like that. But honey beer is different than mead. Mead, traditional mead, is gonna be made from honey. But it's a completely different process. You do have different kind of fermentations going on there, and yeasts working. Sonny should brew some beer for the stream. I can't do that in the state. I live in Florida. Ambient room temperature is a mofo. Now, if I would be able to, I don't know, get something going, and maybe in the future I could retrofit a few kegerators or rather like retrofit to small like refrigerators into kegerators, which essentially would be I could have a corny keg in there and do a fermentation process in there and have a controlled fermentation in a temperature controlled environment. But that would cost some money and time that I don't have right now. But give me 1 or 2 years and maybe that could be on the docket. But I might make some mango mead or mango wine this year, depending how my mango harvest looks. Oh, you mean honeybee? Not honey beer. Honeybee. I honestly don't know what a honeybee is. Is that like a take on a sidecar or something, or what are we talking about? Anyway, let's talk to Daniel here before he cuts us up in pieces and makes sangria on us. What's a corny keg? It's a Cornelius keg, which is those small kegs that you will see like craft breweries send out to bars. I'll show you guys. So, basically, Cornelius keg. So here we go. Those are just like what I would prefer to work with in a home brewing setting if I'm doing a closed fermentation. So let's pull this up, and we need to click on this scene here. Bam, 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 bam. So a Cornelius keg. So it's a bad picture, but a Cornelius keg is 9 liters. 3 US gallons. Or 2.3. They're just like a good shape. Cornelius kegs are very nice. Like, here we go. Yeah. That's a nice, and you see, corny keg. That's what everybody called them, but technically they're a Cornelius keg, right? 5 gallon. Yeah, most of them were like 5 gallons, I would say. But, and here you can see, here is actually a system. That Northern Brew makes some good stuff, but here is actually a system for. Oh, that's nice. That's a nice homebrew system right there. I would have to build my own system, but it's very nice. Oh, look how sexy that is. For anybody who wants to set up their own bar at home, a 2-tap bar, if you want your own beer taps, this is the legit. This would be an easy. This is actually the nicest kit I've seen in a while for like for somebody at home to start. How much do they charge for that? That's actually really nice. $800. It's not a bad price for a small little system like this. If you're an alcoholic that likes good beer, I would just find a brewery that you like. Oh look, TMC up here. Let's try. Oh, I wasn't what a corny was, unless there's someone I can't see. Oh, what were you saying? Oh, you called me a corny keg. Sorry, I can't read. I pushed gelatin in a corny. Why would we push gelatin in a corny? I feel like that. Now I'm feeling I'm stupid. Anyway, this, by the way, for anybody that wants to make a home bar, look, this is a nice kit. This is a nice kit. Yeah, you would have to buy a mini fridge. So you would have to buy a mini fridge, drill some holes in it, and then basically like run the tubing up, and then have like a nice, like if you do a custom like bar bench, do some holes, then you have basically a nice tapping system. This comes up, you see those little things, this grate comes up, so you have a little like catch pad here. It's good. I wonder if there's a drain here that you can do some plumbing and drain it. Heck, you can retrofit that. You can just push a drill in there. But I'm not making no Sonny, we're not making a bar. I'm not putting kegs in my house. Actually, I do have space for it. No, I don't have space for it. We don't have space. If I rip out the trash cans in the... No! Actually, we should rip out the trash cans and put a skinny one tap system. Okay. Let's go back to bartending. We're losing money here. We're a bad bartender. If this was real life, this smoke break took way too long. Oh, I have to order a drink? Yeah, so Daniel is completely on the spectrum, and we need to guide him through this bar experience. That's what I read into this. Can we please build you a home draft system? At some point, that is something that could be quite possible, because I am gonna redo the kitchen. And if I'm redoing the kitchen... If I have a... Oh, I recognize that word. I recognize that word. That sounds like fancy stuff. I don't know if I have fancy stuff. What is a dumb... What is this? This is safe, sir. Oh! That's a glass jar. I used to have it. I need to buy new ones for fermentation. But yeah, these are kind of rare in America. We just have glass jars here. They're called something else. I forget what they call. Oh yeah, we call them demijohns. We call them demijohns. Not damn Gene. This is America, damn it, demijohns. We call them demijohns. Damn Gene. Yeah, we call them big ass glass. We call them Texas bottle. These are called big gulps. That's a glass big gulp. Anyway. Oh, I have to order a drink? No, of course not. Most people come to the bar to drink though. No, I will tell them straight up, yeah, you have to order a drink. You're costing me money for every second you're sitting there. Look at Kylie next to you. Look how happy she is. Those make me think of Skyrim. Those make for really good fermentation jars. You just have to be really careful when you lift, if you ever lift them. Because actually those using a damjin or a demijohn is one of the most dangerous equipments you can use while making beer or wine. Those things will cut you to shreds if they break. They are so dangerous. I'm not even lying. Because if you're carrying it with your arms, right? Almost. Like you have to. And you are gonna cut off. There's some horrifying accidents with those in homebrewing. So most dangerous homebrewing equipment would be your big ass glass bottles. Anyway, Daniel's thinking over here. Just let me know if you can, if I can get you something. Okay, give me a drink. What will it be? I will have a Roy Rogers. Just don't overfill it with ice. I know all your tricks. I hate Daniel. Sure, one Roy Rogers coming up. Dude, this guy sucks so bad. Like, he's ordering a non-alcoholic drink. Roy Rogers is what you get the boy at the table that doesn't want a Shirley Temple. He doesn't want overfill with ice. You know what? You know what, Daniel? How about no ice for you? F you. Dumbass Daniel over here. Don't overfill it with ice. I know all you drink. Bro, a Roy Rogers is free refills, you dumb F. What do you mean don't overfill with ice? I hate you, Daniel. Do you understand how much anger I'm making this? Yeah, look at me. Look at me. Yeah, look away. Look away, Daniel. Yeah, the alpha is speaking here. I'm making this the slowest I can make it. I'm also making it with a lot of anger. I'm whispering sweet nothings into the ears of the ice as I'm making it. Making sure the ice is upset. Yeah, the ice is upset with you now. I'm pissing it off. I'm making sure that, like, you know, you're not gonna have a good time here, Daniel. I don't like you. Okay, back to the drinks. We got our grenadine. You wanted... Fine, you get some ice. We are professionals. You get ice. Freaking asshole. Hey, Daniel. Yo, I'm keeping an eye on you, Daniel. You start acting up anything, I'm being like, yo, Stick, come over here. Like right now, I'm making like silly eyes with Stick. He knows that like Stick's over there bouncing over at the door. I'm making silly eyes, like, you know, like Stick knows there's not a big problem right here, but I'm basically like, this guy, asshole. Like I'm just like when Daniel's looking away from me, I'm like making this this face to Stick, like knowing like this guy's wasting my time and I hate him. So Stick's just keeping a little bit of a look. See, he knows he's not a problem, but if Stick can get any reason for it, Stick is gonna pick this guy up and just toss him out. I know that. So anyway, where were we? Dumbass, ordering a Roy Rogers at my bar. Freaking asshole. Where's my cherry? Ordering a kid's drink at a bar. Dude. Are you okay in the head, Daniel? Why are you wasting my time? Here. You tip $4. Okay, we're friends again. $4 for Roy Rogers. You can sit here every day. And no, they're not free refills. I'm gonna make them every time for you and charge you for it now, because I kinda hate you, but you tip well, so. He's a woman repellent. Yeah. Hell no. I can't. Stick with fuck Daniel up. Yeah. Dan did 911. Real. Do you see my private special Discord messages, Aaron? I like Daniel. Justice for Daniel. Yeah. Get him bounced. Make the cherry coke with whiskey. That would be nice. That would be nice. Maybe he's on the wagon. Maybe, have you seen the shirt? That's a like Jeffrey Dahmer shirt. He's got the Jeffrey Dahmer outfit on. This guy makes human sangria at home. This guy is a fucking psycho. Good. It just says good. So how's it going? Amy, you're making a big mistake. Don't ask this guy how's it going. Whatever he's gonna say, you don't want to hear it. Not good. Yep. This is exactly what I did not want to hear. Okay. Fasten your seatbelts, chat. We're about to listen to a story here. What's the matter? Yeah, now we gotta ask. I've been on sick leave from work in the past month. Oh, I hope you get better soon. Anything you want to talk about? I don't think I can return to work. I've been self-diagnosed with sick building syndrome. Sick building syndrome? And he's self-diagnosed? So, meanwhile, we're working our ass off. He's wasting our time. And he's just like, I'm self-diagnosed with sick building syndrome. Sick... Yeah, and then we answer him back. Sick building syndrome? The conditions in the office I work has caused me suffer from irreversible chronic disease. Well, there's plenty of fresh air out here. I'd be happy to keep the drinks coming. You know what I would do in this situation? I would offer him a cigarette. Toughen up your lungs, buddy. Get you back in the workplace, you know? Get a few of those in you, get some darts. We get you back in that building in no time. Here. Here. Put this in your front pocket. Tell Daniel to kick rock. Sonny Mip. Hank Hill here, I can tell you what. creeper ass there. He's staying sober and, for the drunk chicks. Yeah, he's a creeper. He's an IP2 viewer. Oh, Daniel, are you trying to force me to drink? No, but I'd be happy to be your bartender if you want to chat over a cold beer, that's all. Chat over a cold beer? Yeah, if you want. Amy! Don't talk to him! He's wasting your time! It's funny because I wish I could be there for like a young Sonny Crockett that did waste his time with people like Daniel. And then after a while, I just realized, like, you know what? This guy, he's driving business away from him. I need to figure out how to be as boring as possible for him. No shiny over here. Give all shiny to all other people. Vasa donator, lol. Yes, this is a Minette viewer. Yeah, exactly. Minette, be nice to that sad boy. This is why Minette's chat is the way it is. Minette, you can't have... Minette, you can't have these guys in the bar. Okay. Let's see here. Let's see if this is gonna go anywhere. Where? Yeah, if you want. Let's see here. Do you have any warm beer? Warm beer? I like my beer warm. Look at his dead eyes asking for warm beer. Really? Why? It has enhanced flavor. He is not wrong about that, but what he wants to say is he wants slightly below room temperature beer, not warm beer. Lol, ouch. I'm way more straight IRL, I promise. I hope so, Minette. I hope for the love of God. Harsh but fair. Minette's ex-boyfriend. I see a rap video in Daniel's future, actually. This bitch wants cask beer. Yep. And even then, it's gonna be slightly below room temperature. Or, yeah, cask would be room temperature. But it's cold in those freaking British buildings. It has enhanced flavor. It's gonna be Kellogg's, which is, yeah, below American room temperature. It has enhanced. Well, I'm sorry, but we don't serve warm beer, only cold. No, Amy, what you do here is instead of using your chilled beer glasses, you're using one of your room temperature, like pint glasses, and then you just freaking let the beer sit for a few seconds, and then give it a nice palming to transfer some heat from your palm and give it to him. That's all it is. Circle around in your both your palms, transfer a little bit of heat from your palms. Easy. Takes about 3 minutes to get that going. 5 minutes if you want it really. But he's not gonna get it warm. He's gonna get it the way I serve it, and then he's gonna be happy about it. That is the compromise. Life is a compromise. Deal with it, Daniel. Now, don't shoot up a school or anything like that, because we don't like that. We take strong. We're strongly against that here in the Sonny Crockett stream. So. Kellogg Kalt. Cellar cold. Just microwave it for 20 minutes. Honestly, that's not a bad idea, Stick. If Daniel really pushes it, I might just nuke it in the kitchen for a little bit. Can you ask Daniel prying personal questions? I don't want to. Little Faithless. One of glasses right out of dishwasher. That is a really good point, Faithless. That is actually a really good point. That is the best solution in this. Faithless actually came up with the ultimate solution to this. And you know what? When I'm angry at work, I use those glasses. And that would fix multiple things, because that would also piss him off. Because that's gonna be way too warm for him. So we get less business. Hopefully he'd be like, you know what? I don't like this. I'm leaving. And be like, perfect. Another bar seat for a guest to sit at. Fine. Give me cold pale ale beer then. Okay, sure. Coming right up. Oh, he wanted pale ale too? This is one of those guys that be like, I've read in a book that in Britain they drink warm beer. No, they drink, not warm beer, you don't. Freaking Daniel. Yeah, look away, look away. Don't look at me, Daniel. Don't look at me. No, no! What was I saying about looking at? Yeah, good. I don't want any looks from me. Here you go, you psycho. Daniel tipped $3.50? People usually tip me $4. Dude, you're a shitty tipper. So I'm starting to keep count of how much we get tipped by people. This guy is below average. You're a below average tipper too, huh? Good. I'm glad you liked it. I haven't slept in 3 days. Good. That's what I'm gonna answer to that. Good. Really? It's noisy where you live? No, not really, but sleep is dangerous. It leaves you vulnerable. What are you, MI6? Sleep is dangerous, it leaves you vulnerable. What, you're Attila's roommate or something? Like, what are you talking about? Oh yeah, I guess so. Don't you lock your doors? That's a weak form of This guy is an IP2 viewer. This guy is an IP2 viewer. That's a weak form of protection. Also, someone stole all the mail out of my mailbox last week. It's just a sign of terrible things to come. Calm down there, Stoic. Calm down there, Stoic. Below average ship? Below average dick. Am I right? But like, dude, this is Stoic. That's a weak form of... Hey, chat! That's a weak form of protection! Also, someone stole all the mail out of my mailbox last week. It's just a sign of terrible things to come. I'm telling you guys, intrepid! Buzz called it. God, my mustache is living out its own life today. We need to trim it. Favors, your boy is a growing problem. Sticks getting close to giving him the hard out. Wait, are you graded on the time in this game? No, it's no grade on time. There is no. Okay, that's too bad. You should try to stay positive though. You attract the things you think and fear, you know? Says who? Says me. Well, my grandfather told me that. Anyway. What's your name? Don't tell him your name, Amy. He's gonna start collecting information on you. He's gonna try to get your dog. He's gonna try to get your address, everything. This guy, stay away from him. You do not want to end up in his people sangria. Amy. Amy, how can I know that I can trust what you say? Well, I like to think I'm a pretty genuine person. I don't lie. That's your first problem, Amy. You should lie a little bit. At least as a bartender. You can't be honest with Daniel. Not for your own safety. You're gonna end up in a suitcase. On some road somewhere. No. Daniel is a problem. Just be gentle, Stick. He's fragile. Okay, let's see. You never lie? I mean... Yeah. Never. Did you just lie to me by telling me you never lie? See, now he's angry. You pissed off Daniel. Look, if it's something stupid and insignificant, then sure, maybe I'll lie. Give me an example. Dude, Amy, don't give him any personal information. He will use it to triangulate where you live. Even if you think that it's something insignificant, he will just go and be like, Boys on the internet, help me find this person. Give me an example. Okay, fine. Like my little brother got a new drum set for his birthday last year. He's a terrible musician, but I told him he sounds good anyway. It encourages him. That's lying! Oh god, this guy. It's a little white lie. It's for his benefit, not mine. Maybe he'd benefit more for someone telling he's a terrible musician. Look, the point is, I don't lie about meaningful things. I would hate myself. Fine! How's that drink? Good. Daniel's making me drink. He's making me angry. Anything else I can get for you? I will order a martini sweet. He is a psychopath. Nobody orders a sweet martini. What are we gonna use? What we got here? Some Noli Prat, some Carpano Antica. What we got here? Whoa. Who are you? Hey, buddy, I'll slip you 20 bucks if you beat up Daniel in the parking lot. How about that? How about you take that necktie and just like put it on Daniel and just really, really squeeze. You know, just let him go. Simmer off in endlessness. Anyway, let's make him a sweet martini. Like, he's not even a normal person. Like, I could see somebody like wanting a Martinique or something, or a Martinez or something. But sweet martini, you're a psycho. Anyway, just vodka and sweet vermouth. Bro, live a little. What are you? Oh, we totally overpoured that. That's not an acceptable pour, but we're still gonna make it. That was a big yikes. You know what? Let's just... No, let's dump it. Dump it. How do I dump it? How do I dump it? Where's my dump sink? Okay, is it empty? Is it empty? I think it's empty now. Okay, good. Anyway, where were we? Where's our sweet vermouth? Orange liqueur, dry vermouth. Dude, whoever set up... Morning, bartender! For the love of God, can you set up my well the way I want it? Okay, done. Where is my sweet vermouth? This makes no sense. So, I want my sweet vermouth next to my dry vermouth. I have my dry vermouth here. And this is gonna be my Campari over here then. Because that's Italian orange liqueur. Or that would be my Aperol maybe. Campari or Aperol. Where's my red vermouth? Where's my sweet? There we go. Here we go. 0.5. Perfect. Where's my vodka? Vodka, vodka, vodka. Oh, okay, 2.5. Let's go. Ah, one more. Come on. Free boring sucks in this game. Dude, it's way easier to make drinks in real life. God, this is such a... Oh. I don't want to shake it. Place it, place it. Thank you. That's my stirring. Stir it. Okay, it's stirred. Now we pick it up. We got a pina glass. There we go. We didn't shake it. It's a... I heard the customer is doing this on... Dude, the customer is watching greatness here, okay? This guy's cool. He's cool. He's good. Where's my shitty sherry? There we go. Wow, this guy really is like real life. Annoying customers already. Faithless is going last in line because he heard me. Beverage was incorrectly shaken. I shook it when there was nothing in the... There was nothing in the container when I shook it. There was nothing in the I shook an empty container. Daniel, you suck. Hey, buddy. What's up, Nathan? Good day, ma'am. Welcome. Can I start you off with something? Yes, I'll take a pale ale beer. Okay, one pale ale beer. Come right up. See, this is a customer that knows the order. Straight to point. Knows what he wants. Not chitty-chatty. Oh, yeah. Thank God Daniel left. Life is good. We're feeling this. We're dancing now. We're happy. We're happy. Daniel's here. Oh, Nathan is here. Okay, where's my pale ale? He's not asking about my temperature on my beer. He just wants a cold beer. No chit-chat. He's just quick money. Hey, what's up here? He looks like a good tip or two. $3.75. Okay, that's 25 cents more than Daniel. That we like you. Clean glass, cold beer, well done. See? Straight to point. Gives me a compliment. Tells me I'm great. Good shit. Give Daniel a drink from the spill, though. That's reserved for my initiated bartenders. And if you took the mag out of my while I was asleep, that's what the back of my... Oh. What was that? Make a Midori martini. Oltorf would get the like porn star martinis, the Midori. Like for anybody who wonders what a Midori martini, it's just watermelon flavor in a martini glass. It's just all the watermelon. If you like watermelon and sweetness, that's a Midori martini. And if it... Okay, let's go. Thanks, glad you like it. Amy, right? Yeah. How did you know my name? I'm the liquor inspector with the local government. Oh, so this happens all the time. I'm the liquor inspector with... Okay, so this... Now we're getting grilled right now. I've never been in trouble with the liquor inspector. I've known people that got raided by the liquor inspector after initial inspection that they failed. And then they had a raid on them. That shit, this guy is the guy that can shut you down. This guy is God. So we just had God walk into our bar. So we need to be on best behavior. Which we are. We're a good bartender, right? We're playing by the rules. At least his rules. And that's what matters in this situation. We play by his rules. No fake bottles. All our labels are in place if the state that we're working for are labeled. Certain states, you need to have a barcode on every single bottle or a certain type of marking. Certain states, you need to have special pouring spouts on your bottles, and just like, or if you're doing jigger pouring, that it needs to be followed through every time. State laws are super important. This guy is the one that is the enforcer. He comes in, he talks to you, and then if you are not compliant, he'll come with a bunch of dudes and just shut you down. UFT ABC here, bunch of assholes. Yeah, so I am not too familiar with the tobacco, alcohol, yeah. It's similar probably to what I don't know Texas. I've never bartended in Texas. It would be cool to learn Texas and just like get a quick some quick search down there and do some guest bartending. If anybody has a bar down there, I would love a vacation down in Texas and just, I don't know, like I can walk into a bar and just give me 24 hours to just look at the place and how it operates. I can have fun. But so yeah, if anybody in Texas knows what has a bar, I wouldn't mind going down to Austin for 2 weeks and just do some damage real quick. Anyway, I'm a liquor inspector with the local government agency. We recently granted a liquor license to the owner of this establishment. I'm here to evaluate the premise. Okay. So first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna show the liquor license that we have. Oh really? Is everything okay? Then also I'm gonna call in the walkie and tell my manager to provide copies of all my certifications. If it's the first time they're coming in and just checking out the place, they don't know me from a bum on the street. So I always like to be prepared. My manager usually has all my certifications that I need for when I work already on file. So they can just do a quick printout. So if he asks for it, my manager can just be like this and look like, whoa, we got our shit together. So, and that happens every now and then. They really will want to look at my papers. It's very rare, but every now and then it happens. So I always like to be ahead of that and just basically be as little nuisance as possible, because these are the people that I just want to be like, hey, we got our shit together, buddy. You know? Let me run the business here. Or let my boss run the business and let me run the drinks. So yeah. Is everything okay? It's standard procedure. Visiting inspecting establishment involved involved in the sale of distribution of alcohol. When violation occurs, I report my findings to the Board of Liquor Corporation. And they are also the ones that are in charge of dram laws, which is, dram laws varies from state to state, but it could be the separation of distribution of liquor and services. For example, I work in a place that has 3 different liquor operations going on. We have a distribution where we sell wine, bottles of wines, so you can buy cases of wine, you can buy single bottles. We also have a wine tasting bar, which is its own separate entity, where it only serves wine and it serves a certain amount of volume of wine, where you can taste wine and just be like, whoa, this is really cool wine, and do a little tasting of 8 different wines. And then you have the regular bar, which is my operation, right? Where I work under the dram laws for my state, how a bar works. So we have all different licenses for what our operation needs to do. So I work in a place where a liquor inspection is actually can be very kind of complicated. We're pretty established in what we do, so it's not complicated for us. Like this place that I work for has its shit together. Like on that level, we have our. So, but it's very interesting when they come in. I don't know if this is like too nerdy talk and too like shop, but it is a factor that people don't know about running bars or being in the liquor industry. So, okay, that's fine. Nick, I use messenger pigeons. Smoke signals, carry pigeons. What's the problem? You put something. I'm not putting anything in this guy's string. Never. You use a walkie-talkie? Yes, Faithless. So I have a walkie-talkie. It's funny, Faithless, if things really hit the fan, I will, I have a walkie-talkie, but my hosts have headsets where they can talk, and my managers all have headsets, so... Actually, let me pause this. So, the way my place works is, I usually have 2 walkie-talkies in my bar. One for the person working the well, because they're kind of like stuck in one position. They should never work more, like they're just juggling bottles and making things. I work the well about 50% in my bar, or like more like 40% in my bar. Because my specialty is talking to guests and making people have, it sounds cheesy, but people have an experience. People should have a good time. I'm pretty good at like doing the banter and talking to people. Even like, I'm the guy who deals with the shitty guests, by the way. Out of all the bartenders, like I might be making fun of this, about the shitty guests, but I'm always the one. But anyway, about the walkie-talkie. I have a walkie-talkie where I can just be like, I'm running out of Bordeaux glasses, which is regular wine glasses, or I'll be like, I'm running out of taster glasses, which is like small little tasting copita glasses. Or I'll be like, I need more half wine glasses, which would be my flight glasses, where I make flight sets out of it. Or I'm running out of pints, I'm running out of martini glasses, I'm running out of rocks glasses, I'm running out of Collins glasses. It's usually glassware that I'm calling for. I'm running out of ice. I need this, I need that, I need a TV changed to this channel because I have enough on my plate to deal with. I need somebody to come over to a guest and check on a guest's reservation because they're sitting in my bar and they're thinking the reservation is taking time, so they want an ETA. It's a lot of communicating, so I use a walkie-talkie for a lot of that. Like a lot of times, like I need a manager to the bar to deal with or something. I get some guest that has had too much to drink. I've made a decision that they don't get any more drinks. So if they become upset that they don't get any more drinks, the manager knows that they should keep an eye out on guest sitting at seat 14 because Sonny says that he can't have more drinks, and if he asks why he can't have more drinks, that is when the manager should step in and be like, you know what, we've gauged that you don't need anymore, and then I can keep on bartending and not have to deal with the rowdy guests. Traditionally, I would walkie-talkie and be like, bouncer, pick this person up, but that's not the kind of establishment I operate now or work at. So walkie-talkies. But anyway, things really hit the fans and I'm working the well and things are crazy and I need to really be on top of things and communicate things to the kitchen and people. And it's also how I communicate to the kitchen. because they have headsets there and they can communicate and blast my voice on the loudspeakers if I needed to, which is very rare that I need to, but sometimes I need to communicate to the prepping area where people are preparing dishes in the back area, or like basically preparing like vegetables or like juices and stuff like that, and then I can loudspeak over in that kitchen, be like, I need more lime juice. We need like I need like, I don't know, like 64 ounces worth of lime juice, and they'll be like, okay, we got you. Stat. So like it's a lot of things, but if things really hit fans, I will grab one of the hostesses and be like, grab one of their headsets, because they have headsets, and put it on, and while I'm freaking bartending, I'll use a headset. It's very rare that I have to do that, but that's how we communicate. Okay, that is my walkie-talkie rant. What's up, Ahmed? Welcome. More lime juice, mom. That is the only times really I need to communicate to the back, really, like on the loudspeaker in there, because they have a speaker in the room that they work in. We call it voice of God. Usually it's only chef that speaks in it, but chef or sous chef will be speaking on that. Very rarely does a manager or a bartender be the voice of God there. You try never have a manager do that, because they do not know how to communicate in the same way as somebody who needs the ingredient. Like, I want to be short and concise and not piss them off, so I'm gonna do it in a respectful way. Be like, lime juice now, stat. Short, concise, not too much to think about, where anger can build. Sonny is giving a... how am I, Ahmed? I'm doing good. I'm talking about my job. So we're playing a bartending simulator, and my job is I'm a bartender. And today I'm talking a little bit about like how it is to work in a bar. I work in a bar in a restaurant, so it's a kind of different bar where I have to deal with food a lot, which is super fun, but it's a different challenge too. People pay for this type of seminar, take notes. I mean, people do pay for bartending school, which I find is crazy. I've never paid for a bartending class in my life. I have put in zero money into seminars or classes. All I know from bartending is just doing it, and reading books, and listening to podcasts, watching YouTube, nerding out, talking to people, talking to guests. I've been doing this for 13 years, and the biggest resource of information is talking to people that are like old timers, that like, I want my drink to be made this way. So anyway, we got Nathan here. He's the inspector, so let's see. Let's look at his... okay, so he's testing us on carding procedures. So, let's talk about carding. Every bar has a book that has all the state IDs and some international IDs in it as a reference book. Me as a bartender, I usually memorize how the state ID is that I deal with the most. So, in Florida, I have Illinois, New York, New Jersey, Georgia, Florida. See here, what else I've memorized? North and South Carolina. I have those ideas pretty much memorized, how they look and what to look for when it comes to fakes with those. But everything other, I will look up in a book. So this guy's testing me on this, and if you fail this is big time trouble for you. So he's gonna look at carding procedures. Amy doesn't know shit because nobody taught her that, which is a common story. So let's see how he deals with it. Is he gonna give us be cool with us? Yeah, checking the identification of patrons. Are you familiar with that? Yeah, of course. I mean, ask for identification when needed. If your customer looks young, ask for identification. A good bartender screens anyone who appears under the age of 30. Yeah, that's that's what the book says. Anybody who looks under the age of 30. Okay. Don't just ask to see your customer's identification. Take it from them and hold it in your hand. Take a hard look at the photo under identification. Most of the time, the way you feel a fake is you feel it in your hand. It feels flimsy. If I can rip your idea apart, it's not a real idea. You also need to know how a military identification card looks like, which those can be tricky to, and I will, a lot of times when I deal with military identifications, I will look that up, because, that's a motherfucker of offense. If you don't mind me saying it. You're impersonating military, not only, ugh. Anyway. Alright, I get that. If you're not sure, ask question. What's their address? What's their eye color? These are classic things. You got their identifications already, so you already know the answer. If they're using a fake identification, it could trip them up. That's a very classic. Eye color is such an easy one to do, because they screw that up on fakes all the time. Okay, I understand. You have a fine establishment here. It's just my job to make sure your things are running smoothly. Thanks, I appreciate that. Seems like you got a good grasp of the work you do here. I'll be reporting full marks on you to the agency. Really? Thank you. By the way, an agency doesn't do that. This work. I don't usually drink on the job, of course, but I just clocked out. How about another beverage? Bro, you're the shittiest liquor inspector ever. Of course, what can I get for you? I'll take a dark beer this time. Okay, so we'll go for some porter. We're going for a Bach. Turney's Bach is coming right up. Oh! So, Ski Mask Andy just came to the bar. Rare time for him to wear a shirt. Actually, that's not Ski Mask Andy. He's wearing a button up. That would never be Ski. Ben. He's got a little bit of cracky eyes, though. He's got very high eyes. Look at you, career took a bit of a turn, huh? What? How did you find me here? You're on the sign out front. How could I miss it? What? What sign? Sis, your picture's on the sign out... Sorry. Sis, you're... Oh wait, what are you guys saying? Oh, this dude is a rebel. I guess this is my brother. Sis, your picture is on the sign on the sidewalk. Must be quite the bartender. Ah, oh, my boss must have done that. What do you want anyway? Yeesh. Is this how you treat all your customers? Mom and Dad were trying to reach you all week. Well, I don't live at home anymore. I don't need to be stalked all the time. They probably just want to catch up. Have you changed? Changed how? I don't know, you seem different. Am I even welcome here? Yo, bro! Amy's doing this right. I don't want my family in my bar. Get the F away. We don't need family here. You guys are weird. I don't want my family when I'm bartending. That's like... I don't want my family or girlfriend in my bar. That's just weird to me. That's just a personal thing. But I don't like that shit. I don't like having family or girlfriends. I don't even like having my friends a lot of times in my bar. I want to keep it professional. Am I even welcome here? Yeah, of course. I just didn't expect you to show up. Yo, is this our druggy brother that we didn't want in the bar? What's the matter, sis? Don't want mom and dad to judge you for not going after a real job? 4 years in college, end up behind the bar. Yo, Ben, go F yourself. Ben, suck my cooch. Like, because Amy's a girl, right? Ben, this is bullshit. So what if we went to college? Yeah, I went to college too. I have a pretty snazzy degree. Bartending is fun. Anyway. No, this is a real job. It's something I actually enjoy. A lot more than my last internship. Real. Haha, I know. Don't be so touchy about it. So how about a drink? What's your best hangover cure? If you want a drink, then I'm going to see your identification. You don't appear the legal drinking age. Yeah, right, you know my age. Nope, I need to see your identification, sir. Come on, really, give me a break. Bartender calls shots, yeah. Bust his balls, Amy. Be a bartender. Stick, I had to bounce my own father once. Real. That stuff is awkward, right, Stick? Like, I don't want family loyal. Like, I don't want to cut off somebody who's family, right? That's family loyalty that comes in with my bartender loyalty. It's just a weird position to be in. Same thing with a girlfriend. I don't want my girlfriend ever act a fool in my bar, so I just take that option away. She can show up, but she cannot have more than 1 or 2 drinks. You know, but it's very, like, even then, like, I don't want her to show up. I'll make that clear. I'm like, you know what? Not very comfortable with that. It's not, and it's not that I'm talking to girls all day. It's just like, I don't want you there. Very awkward. Squirting with the soda gun, not a bad idea. Screw up the top and angle shoot him. Bartend cost shot, whatever. I really get special treatment here, don't I? Okay. So, 2000, he's of legal age. I wonder what year it is, but yeah, he's of legal age. 2023, he's 23 years old. Now let's see here. Does it match? Benjamin Hayes. Okay, everything looks good here. Everything, double check. Thank you, sir. Now, what can I get for you? Already told you. Give me your best hangover cure. Have you tried something spicy? There's a good ramen shop next door. If that doesn't work, just ask for the red-eyed coffee down the street. Will you just make me a drink? My ass is starting to get sore here. I'll see what I can do. Oh, we're making a French connection, yo. Cognac and amaretto. Let's go. That's a good drink. French connection is a good one. So cognac is just grape whiskey. That's all it is. Cognac is French brandy. And brandy is just distilled grapes. So, let's go 1.5. No, 1.5. Yeah, that's 3 ounces more. Oh, look. A little bit. No, come on. And then we need our... Where's my amaretto? Amaretto. So we'll probably use this Arono. So I like to use Remy Martin with this, and then this Arono for my amaretto. Oh, overpour that a little bit. No biggie. Give it a little stir. No garnish. Let's go. What's our tip? This is good. Do you really know what you're doing? Yeah, no. That's why they pay me to be here. Thanks for the big tip, by the way. We didn't get a tip. Hey, I'm trying to save some money. He didn't tip us. He's cut up. I don't care. You're not family anymore. You didn't tip me. Nope. I had some VSOP here. It's good. Make some champagne cocktails for the wife with it. I had to pick up family members from bars in the past. Before they got 86 or worse. The family members are a lot more awkward. Yeah, it is. Family drink, family when drinks are involved is a new dynamic. And especially if you're working. Same thing with friends. Legit, I've worked in bars where I had bouncers where I'm just like, if my friends come in, I'll tell the bouncers like, listen here. Be gentle, but be fair to them. They're on the same rules like everybody else, I don't care. You have to do your job, do your job. I don't care if they're friends. Like, that's how it is. Because ultimately you're there to make money. You're there to like have a good time, have a somewhat safe space, right? Like I say somewhat because it's alcohol involved. Nothing is safe with alcohol. So anyway, I don't know. My mentorship ended last month and I had to pay the bill somehow. Picked it up on a whim. That always said you were a hands-on type kid. Crunching numbers all day in an office, not your thing after all. What's with all the questions? Don't know, I've never expected to see you behind the bar. You were always studious one in the family. People think it's easy. It takes a lot of skill to be a good bartender. Bro, there's so many people with degrees bartending. It's not even funny. Because you need to be able to have conversations with people. And if you're educated, or have some sort of education, you can have more of a conversation with somebody who might have an education. So if you work in a higher end bar, I'm not saying that having an education is needed, but it definitely helps for conversational value. That being said, somebody who doesn't have an education is just very hungry for knowledge and everything like that. Bro, you can learn so much from your bar guests, so they can be your education in a way. So as a bartender, you always keep on learning because there's just endless conversations. Right now I get to bartend for people that have been CEOs for some pretty big companies and stuff, and other like positions that are pretty cool, like doctors and stuff. And hearing their outlook on life and just outlook on things are very interesting. Writers, doctors, business people, you know, day traders. Everybody have very different kind of like outlooks. So as a bartender, you kind of get like a little sample of everything, and it's so addicting for somebody who's just, you know, it's like every day is a Joe Rogan show, right? Who's the expert I have in my bar today? If you work in a bar, that would attract experts, right? So I worked in a UFC bar for years. That's why I'm super interested in UFC. I got to learn a lot from fighters and just hear their outlook while watching the fights. So anyway, people think it's easy. It takes a lot of skill to be a good bartender. Real? Yeah, what kind of skill? I have to know my craft and create memorable experience for all different types of customers, all while making it look as easy as possible. Real fun facts, yeah. So this is it. This is your calling? Well, we'll see how it goes. Do you like it? You like it, don't you? Yeah. Well, it's a shame to waste an opportunity at something you enjoy. Mom and Dad would be happy for you. It just kind of happened out of nowhere. That's all. I didn't expect you to show up today. I didn't expect you to show up today. Won't be the last time. How about another drink? I gotta get my ID out again. Save it for the next bar you stumble into. What can get you? Had to ride my bicycle at like 1 AM, and that was 12:13, or go fetch a fan member. Too wasted and was passing out at the bar. Then got violent when they told him to leave. Yep. And I dealt so many times where I've dealt with family members to drunk patrons where I'm just like, yo, no, I feel you. You're the hero in this situation, and it's like, you know, I respect that. I respect those people because those people are heroes of society in a way. Because some people are messy and can't take responsibility. And having trusted family members that take care of them, a lot of people don't have that. I'm getting an incest vibe here. Maybe this is a young ski mask. It's a little prequel. Save for the next bar you stumble into. What can I get for you? Give me a silver bullet. 1 silver bullet. Oh god. What's a silver bullet? Oh, that's disgusting! Gin and scotch? I've never made a silver bullet in my head, and I would take a silver bullet to the head if I had to drink one of these. I mean, maybe I've never... I might make one day, but like... Gin and scotch with a lemon twist. Ugh! I need to take a piss. This is some disgusting shit. We're about to make a disgusting drink. I need to make a good drink before I do that. let's make a drink for ourselves. We've been bartending for these losers for too long. Got a chilled martini glass prepped for you guys. We got that going for us. We need a drink. We need a drink. Na na na. We need a drink. Bum 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 bum. This game has good music, right? There's some really good music. We're so we got our Nolly Pratt vermouth refrigerated because we're not savages. I don't know where my deer is. I don't have any pouring spouts and I want a good one. Okay. So let's get ourselves a little one of those. Then we're gonna get a little bit of this. By the way, we're using the same whiskey as yesterday. Costco. Let's go. There we go. Got some angles here. 2 dashes of that. Ratios for this drink is 212, just like the area code of Manhattan. Let's go. Get some garnish. There we go. Let's make a drink. See, it's so much faster to make it yourself than to actually like make it in game. Oh, just nice and chill. That was pretty aggressive chill. Where's my strainer? I don't know where my strainer is. We can do it old school. You don't use these strainers as much anymore, but I like them. They're nice. They get the job done. And also the guest likes when you use these strainers. They're not like the Hawthorne strainer that you see at your local Applebee's, but you get the job done. You got yourself a little Manhattan here. Well, Manhattan action. A little spoon for if you want to get all the meat out of your stew. Anyway. Dun 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 dun. Oh, we need garnish. Go real freaking aggressive here. There we go. Here's a shot. Enjoy. Somebody should tip this bartender. He's really good. Damn, that's a good... That bartender, not only good looking, makes damn good Manhattan. I'm gonna take my grandpappy over here. He would love this. Me. Wait, some of this bullshit. Bum, 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 bum. Real fancy hours? It's just I'm being lazy, and these are just easy drinks to make. And I have the ingredients, so it's not really the fanciness of the drink. It's the tastiness of what you have on deck. Okay, let's make this guy's disgusting drink. Okay, 2 ounces gin. I need a little bit more. Okay, we need 1 ounce of scotch. I'm wondering what riff this is off of. Like, I can see like if you swap the gin out for mezcal maybe. Just like the scotch and maybe some smoked mezcal, and then like did some kind of other riff on it, but like this is horrifying. Like this, no. This will be a no from Sonny. I will talk to the... Like I'll make you the drink, but like no. Oh, we're gonna shake this? It's a very confused drink. So this is a shaken drink, huh? Okay. Such a dumb drink. You really are the asshole of the family, huh, for ordering this? Silver bullet, more like... God. Okay, so we made more money this day, 163. Telling you, beer gardens are money. You don't really make cocktails at beer gardens, so that's why they're money. Maximizing profit for the time working. Let's see if we can get our wallpaper better. What's this? What's the name of this cocktail? That? Tequila Sunrise. Even though that's not how it should look, it should have an ombre look. The cocktail is how much coffee liqueur? Black Russian? Dude, they have some weird measurements here. 1 ounce, right? Yeah. They have weird measurements here. Because I would want to like... This guy is... 1.5... Oh yeah, 5. Yo, I'm losing at this. Okay, anyway, we were gonna buy some customization. How much money do I have? 163. Okay, I want some Florida. We need to make this place look Florida. Yeah, there we go. Florida. Trashy. Nice and trashy in Florida. Let's flush. Run the sink. Let's go in the shower, get ready. We got work to do. We got shower done. Shower all the shame from last night working. Okay, let's go to bed. Oh, show screen. I'm dumb. Looks very Florida. Can't see the virtual bar. No, there's no virtual bar. We ended the... Oh, you guys didn't see the silver bullet at all. Well, we finished it. We made a silver bullet for a brother. You can see the wallpaper though. This is my new wallpaper. You guys like it? Listen here. You guys wanted me to drink on stream. You guys got what you want. Be happy. I blame HP. Really, David? It's my son David. You would be nothing without my son David. What movie is that from? Nick, I downloaded Titanfall 2. Game was pretty fucking dope. Yo, I need to play Titanfall 2. It looks so awesome. And everybody who worked on it, good people. I choose to believe you made a great silver bullet. It was terrifying, this silver bullet. Okay, so we got Daniel, the IP2 viewer. Also, no, Daniel is literally stoic. / Jeffrey Dahmer. He's got the dress style of Jeffrey Dahmer, but like the vocabulary of stoic. Hello? Hi, welcome back. What can I get for you? I will order a grasshopper this time. Ew. Ew. A man ordering a grasshopper? Ew. You like creme de menthe? Ew. This guy likes minty drinks. He's silly. Yeah. Creme de menthe and creme de cacao. And cream. This is like creamy chocolate mint. Ew. David. You... What, by the way, Independence Day? Yes! Of course old Thor would get that reference. You've been nothing without my son David. David? David? Lol, good catch. My David. You've been... I love that movie. That is the best character in that movie. This is... I can't. Okay, so this is a shake and drink, if I ever saw one. Why do we shake drinks and stir drinks, chat? Well, if it's got cream, if it's got, it's a cloudy drink, shake it. If it's not a cloudy drink, stir it. That's a good rule to go by. We can go more complicated later, but that's just the basics, like, you know, layman way of viewing it. There's some other finagling to be done too. But yeah, creme de menthe, creme de cacao. This is such a like disgusting, like, this is what like your grandparents like to drink when they want to get turned. This is like, this is probably how this drink is what got your grandfather laid with your grandmother, and how your mom was made. You know, freaking this drink and like whatchamacallit, what's it called? Oh wait, we need it. Yeah. This drink and like, what's that other drink that I hate? What's it called? Oh my god, what's that drink called? Okay, let's discard this. Put it down. Thank you. I like how we don't have to do any dishes in this bar. I think that's like the best feature of this bar. Somebody's doing all my dishes. Where's my mint? Let me look at this mint. Looks acceptable. Somebody picked the good pieces of the mint. I appreciate that. There we go, grasshopper. Oh yeah, the dad and the other Jewish guy that screams. Best characters, yeah, well, the guy that flies the airplane. Yeah. It's just a nostalgia pick at this point. It's amazing. Back when Will Smith was a man. Back when Will Smith respected Will Smith. most respect you can get, the most Chad drink you can order from me. Simple. Lefroy 10 neat. You're asking me for a super smoky scotch, and you don't want any ice with it. And listen here, you should even if you say and some water on the side without ice, I respect you, bro. If you just have a little glass of water next to it that you can pour, like, so you can adjust the water in it yourself, respect. Lefroy neat. You're my boy. You're cool. That drink he made is pretty darn manly. A Manhattan? A Manhattan is always acceptable. The glassware I'm using today, this is a really shitty martini glass. I hate this martini guy. Lefroy. It's spelled, Altorf spelled it right. Lefroy is the first scotch I've ever liked. Hey, I recommend people before they drink it to take a little lick, a little droplet on your mouth. Lefroy. And their standard selection is going to be the Lefroy 10. Don't go for the Lefroy Select. Not a fan of that one. Lefroy 10. So Daniel's happy. Good. How's it going today? Better. I got some sleep last night. That's good to hear. I had a dream. Oh no, Daniel. Don't tell me. No, Daniel's gonna start talking about his dreams. Shut the fuck up, Daniel. I don't want to hear about it. Let's go. She's so dumb. What kind of dream? No, you leave it at that. Interesting. Cool. I gotta do some dishes. That's what you say, Amy. An elevator dream. It was an elevator falling. Is this how your next victim is gonna die, Daniel? You're gonna cut the elevator line? Oh, I have the elevator dream sometimes. Wait, we have an elevator. We live really high up. Oh god, Daniel, you're gonna kill us. They are quite common. The worst part is when everything seems fine, then all of a sudden, boom, it's a free fall, and I get jarred away. There's more to it than just experience of being in an elevator. How so? A fall in an elevator dream symbolizes a crisis or a situation that may be pulling you down in real life. Damn. Daniel, you're deep today. Oh yeah? Like what? It could be a person or a situation. Something that needs to change or something that needs to be removed from your life. Daniel, you better not be killing your brother. Interesting. How about this, Daniel? How about you remove yourself out of my life? Fancy. So Lefroy. Neat. Yeah. Basically what that's telling me is you're a super manly man because you're getting a super smoky scotch that's just super aggressive in the palate. That would be like the quote unquote like stereotype manly man thing. Like scotch and a beer. That's like such a like, yo, just give me a scotch and a beer. I respect it, and I ordered that myself. That's actually my order when I go in somewhere. But I'm not fancy, like usually, like I'm happy with like a cheap scotch when I'm out and about. So I'll be like, give me some Doers, give me a beer. Like either expensive whiskey and cheap beer, or expensive beer and cheap whiskey, or scotch in this case. So it's very peaty, yeah. So peat is the moss that you burn to get the smoky flavor in scotch in the open kiln distillation that you have. No, I think you spelled it right, or it might be a P-A-T-Y, P-A-T-Y. I think that peat. peat is so delicious. I love peat. It's like, if you like smoke, scotch. If you grew up with campfires, honestly, scotch is like what you're gonna love when you get older. It's almost refreshing in the olfactory when you take a sip. Well, it definitely, you could say refreshing the olfactory, or you could say it's assaulting the olfactory receptors. Now, olfactory receptors is aroma. It's a lot of other flavors. It's for through the gases that are gonna be released. Anyway, you sure know a lot of things about elevator dreams. It's important to analyze unconscious thoughts. They can tell you a lot about your life. Okay, do you think something needs to change in your life then? And by the way, on the note of scotch, for anybody who's interested in scotch but just feel like Lafroy is super aggressive, I'll say that right away. Like, that takes some time to work yourself up to. But for anybody who's interested in working your way up there, start with Japanese whiskeys. Japanese whiskey have very light, smoky flavors to them. And that's like your entry-level scotch. Or just Dewar's is a nice one. Aberfeldy, Oban 8. Aberfeldy 12 and Oban 8 are like nice starter scotches. But you can go super smoke or super light smoke. But those are my starters. And another pro tip if you're doing scotch, have something aggressive that pairs well with scotch next to it as a chaser. How about some espresso, some coffee, you know? And then you sip on the scotch. Ooh, wow, flavor, bum, 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 boom, 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 boom. And then a little bit of coffee, and you're just like, okay, reset, calm yourself down. And then like, you know what? We want that aggressive flavor again. Ah. It's wild, assaulting lol. The smell lingers. Yes, I've had people when I've opened poured Lafroy in my bar. So I guess I've had other people ask me if I had a gas leak in the bar. Which, it's kind of funny, but I was actually looking for the gas leak, and then I was just like, are you sure you're not smelling the scotch over there? Maybe. Wow, Amy, cutting to the chase. Do you go on any dates? Yes. No. Dates? Where would I go on that date? I heard the local club is pretty popular. You can meet someone there who really loves you. Which one? I think it's called Flash Nightclub. Yeah, this guy definitely needs to go to a place that it's called Flash Nightclub. He should get a lap dance or two. Okay. I would like to one more drink. Actually, there's a funny. Nah, we'll save that story later. That'll be another day. We're not drinking enough today. There is a funny story about me in the strip club, but we're saving that for a degenerate stream. We're wholesome Christians now. Okay, one more drink. So this guy has a sugary, creamy drink that's low in alcohol content. Actually, the drink we just made him is very low in alcohol content. So rum and coke. And the rum and coke recipe we got is actually a Cuba Libre, essentially. Whoa. So we have a girl that looks like she's going through a divorce. That's fun. Look at those tense shoulders. Those are divorce shoulders. Divorce shoulders. Stay away from her. Red flag, stay away. You get only, this woman is only getting 2 glasses of Sauvignon Blanc, or she will be crying. No, we do not want that. We do not want you crying here, okay? No crying aloud, Karen. No crying aloud. Not on my watch. Imagine we're ordering a rum and coke, not a Cuba Libre. Boring. I want to add some lime juice to this. Dan being an IP2 incel is great. He is not great, and he definitely is an IP2 boy. Okay, so we need, dude. He's more of a psycho than like that other guy's name. And I bet you Daniel's the kind of guy who asks for a straw and then puts a straw to the side when he gets one. Oh, he tipped $4! Bravo, Daniel! Bravo, you're tipping me! The amount I want. $4 is great. Okay. Yep, Tara. Tara's got a valley girl name. We got a girl that grew up in the valley. Let's talk to her. Hi, my name is Tara. So, hi, what troubles you? What troubles me? First, I was late to work. Then I got turned down for a lunch date. I figured I'd come here. What's the worst that could go wrong at a bar? Oh, nothing had too hazardous, I'm sure. What can I get for you? Am I making that voice just because Tara Reid? Why would you put the straw to the side? Because a lot of guys take the straw out because they like to sip on it like this. I want to get some stainless steel straws. I'll show you what I use for straws. I use, at home, I use Pyrex, basically like a form of Pyrex glass straw. Just glass straws that's like really sturdy, like, you know, pretty easy to bash around. And they feel good. Stainless doesn't feel good in the mouth, in my opinion. Stainless just feels, it doesn't feel good if it hits your teeth. Glass feels much more normal because we're much more conditioned to glass for drinking from glasses. That's just me, but I feel like metal on the teeth. I sip, I use my straw. I like the straws for the stirring, but a lot of guys take them out because they're like, I ain't no girl. I like straws for myself in a soda drink, just because I just don't like soda hitting my teeth. But anything that's just like alcohol, no straw needed. But yeah, find yourself like a multi-pack of these, and then like, they're easy to clean. And it just looks nice and clear, and to me also, when it's clear colored, you can see if there's any dirt and grime in there. I get paranoid and clear colored reusable straws because I don't know if there's mold growing in them. Not that there's gonna be mold growing in them, but my dumb brain is gonna be like, there's mold in my straw. I just realized I go out of my way to drink out of stainless tumbler, but I use plastic straws, lol. I'm a tard. Well, if you buy a pack of these, I got a straw cleaner with these. So you usually get that with the straws either way. And those are cheap either way. And I have a bunch of things like that for cleaning other things too, so I already had a bunch of straw cleaners. Okay, so she wants a White Russian. White Russian coming up. White Russian. What movie is White Russian famous from, everybody? This is usually like one of the drinks that I get ordered from underage people. Why? Because that's the only drink they know because they saw the movie Big Lebowski. And Big Lebowski was pretty cool, right? So we're gonna add some, well, let's get the ice first. So we're gonna have a coffee liqueur. We're gonna have some vodka. Some cream. Cream. Let's go with the cream. Now you can layer this or you can stir it. This place asks for me to stir it, so we're gonna stir it. Where's my cinnamon sticks? Cinnamon sticks. Cinnamon sticks. Cinnamon stick. Ugh. White Russian with a cinnamon stick. Silly. Silly. It's a silly drink. There we go. There you go, Tara. Oh my god. Big Lebowski. Bonus straw cleaner included. Score. Caucasian. Big Lebowski. Hello, Minette. I enjoy Kahlua with a splash of milk before bed sometimes. It's good. I switch out the milk with it for Bailey's just because same shit. Sun has only served like 3 people in 2 hours. Lol. Terrible bartender. Yeah, I know. Listen here, I've been doing what a proper bartender should be doing. Utilizing his bar backs to do all the bartending for him while he's drinking in the cooler. That's how you work smarter, not harder. You know? A great bartender should be hanging out with his best friend at the end of the bar while the other people do the work. No, I'm kidding. Kidding, that'd be horrible. I work my ass off. But that's another reason why I don't want family in there. Smoking in the cooler. I mean, is Turney in chat? Because if Turney's in chat, I may or may not have send some cooler pics to Turney. Hey, if you never know, I might start posting some cooler pics for you guys. If you guys want some Sonny Crockett cooler pics. Because I do send cooler pics to my friends. Are Florida bartenders allowed to drink on the job? I forget. Drinking on the job is a very complicated question. You are allowed at certain establishments in Florida to have a shift drink. My place do not allow a shift drink. I am, quote unquote, trying out wines while I'm working. I'm not drinking per se. It's more that I need to quality check the wines. So I will sip like not even an ounce of wine. I will just take a little sippy sip and just, this tastes good, this tastes bad, we need to pour it out. I do every shift do a taste test of one wine, and that will usually be an ounce of wine that I'm drinking. And that's part of my continuous wine education through the wine program we have at our place, because I have so many bottles of wine that every day they want us to calibrate our senses to one of the wines and have a little bit like of training about it and just tasting. Because if you try to become a man, like good at selling wine, you gotta experience wine. So that's the idea of that. So I don't drink at work, and even when I worked at places when I have been allowed to drink, I've never been a drunk bartender. Or actually, scratch that. 10 years ago, I think I was the last time I was drunk as a bartender, and I wouldn't consider myself a bartender back then. I was a baby bartender that didn't know what he was doing and was just following in line with what the older bartenders were doing, which never do that. But I'm an old man now. Like, I'm there to make money. I'm not there to drink. Wait, what is this? Smoking in the cooler. Not in a sexy way, just in a frustrated way. Wait. I'm usually screaming in the keg room. Yes! Screaming in the keg room is a classic because it's insulated walls so nobody can hear you scream in the keg room. Also, I don't think anyone was imagining meant screaming sexy in the keg room. And savage to establishment. It's different from state to state and savage to establishment. My work doesn't really care as long as you get the job done. That's a big thing in restaurants a lot, or bars. I will maybe do a shot in the last hour of my shift or something. Minette's moaning in the keg room again. Didn't you talk to her about it last week? Gosh. LMO. Yeah, no. So, my job, the policy there is guests are not even allowed to buy me shots or anything like that. So, and I'm okay with that. I actually work better with that because that means that I don't have losers getting wasted when I'm working, and I have to pick up the slack for them. Because I've worked a lot of places where I had to deal with that, where I had like a drunk older bartender that was senior to me, and I had to deal with that, and I had to be the responsible child for basically like quote unquote a drunk mentor. You know? Appreciate the mentorship I got out of those bartenders, but oh boy did I have to work for that mentorship. You know? At least I wasn't a girl bartender in those bars. And yes, being a female bartender is one heck of a crazy job because you girls go through a lot bartending and dealing with the general public when it's drunk. Now Sonny is the drunk mentor. I don't know, I guess I'm like the senior night bartender in my bar. But I don't think I've earned myself the mentorship status in any shape or form. Give me 10 years and I can see myself being a mentor. Or 5 years. But I am more of the older bartender that will give you like advice. And like be like, here's a little tip and trick. I think I'm an older brother rather than the dad. You ever have to yell at drunkies? I can't picture you losing his shit. I do that. So usually things stop like when I get pissed off. People know in the bar usually when I get pissed off because I completely stop talking. So if I have somebody that's inebriated and drunk and I just need them to stop, usually the problem with a drunk guest is they're talking, they're being like things. So my biggest thing is like when that happens is a drunk person is not gonna pay attention, and when they stop paying attention to me and following my directions, I need their attention. So I'll be like completely silent and just give them some directions, be like, this is what you're gonna be doing now, and if they don't do that, and I guess like that's how I've been dealing with moderating sometimes in Landon's Discord. It's like I'll give you a chance out, like I'll give you every out to just de-escalate, and when things stop I get silent. I'm just like, this is how it's gonna work. If you don't follow these simple rules I just set out, like 1, 2, 3 step, you're out. Usually they don't do that then at that point, but I won't give them that out, and that's where I'm just like, okay, let's go. Out. This ends now. Over. Nope. I don't want to hear it. Shoop. And that's usually all I have to do, because usually at that point I already have backup. It's not going to be a solo operation. It's going to be me and maybe 3 waiters, or like maybe some cook dishwashers, and a manager supervising that. We're basically making sure that there's no violence happening. But it's my big concern is I am the one that can get the attention, and I need to just be like, this is how it's going. I'm communicating to you, drunkie. you're not listening to me, but I'm communicating like we're gonna safely get you the F out of here. But I usually, like, the bartenders know when I'm pissed off because I stop talking. And that's when I'm that's because I will always be talking and jogging, but when I'm angry, also I might start breaking shit. So if things really, like, if things is popping off and people are getting physical with each other, me doing this is not gonna work. And what I've done in other bars, I wouldn't do that now, but what I've done in other bars is like, okay, I'm standing over there, I'm shaking my drink, I'm doing whatever. People fighting over at the bar. I'm like, hey guys, stop, no, stop it. They're not stopping. I'll just take a pint glass, spike it in the ground. You hear a large crash, and that usually gets people's attention. And I'm just like, you guys stop this now. I'm calling the cops, and this, yeah, you guys can go fuck yourself. Because basically I need to communicate them that they're gonna spend some time in jail if they continue this. If they want to continue, that's when, like, shit, all hell goes loose. The only time it's a real declaration of war for me is if somebody steps behind my bar. If you're behind my bar, that's like basically you invading my home, my space. Don't ever step behind, like, jump the bar on a bartender, because the bartender will use any form of, like, it's such a personal attack if you jump over the bar or, like, get in behind the bar. Like, people will lose their shit on you. That is a straight, that is, you know that thin red line? Don't cross it. That's my bar. When I'm mad, I'm more silent than usual. The body language says it all. Yeah, mom mode, Sonny. Now if I get to... I'm downtown, so usually I'm only having to get mad at homeless people trying to take advantage of kindness. I'm cool with homeless people. I don't get done dirty by homeless people because they know I'm like... I'm stern but fair, and I usually, like... I'll be really cool with you. Now, at my place that I work right now, I haven't seen a single homeless person ever. It's not that kind of establishment. But I've dealt with them in the past, and usually, like, I try to do what I can to make their life a little bit, like, cool. You know? And usually I never expect a tip from a homeless person. I usually tell them to keep it. If I've had that. And then just, like, give them, like, a little bit, like, because usually I see them, like, after, like, snow shoveling back in New Jersey, right? Or things like that, where they would make a little scrap and be like, yo, it's steak night. For once in their life, you know? So... I imagine Sonny leaping on somebody's back like a monkey if they go behind the bar. We're not talking about how I'm gonna, like, if what I've done or will do to somebody that steps behind the bar, because... No, it's... I'll lose it. It's such a disrespectful move. I want to see Sonny overserve someone in this game. Yeah, let's overserve somebody. What, like a computer printer? Yes, a computer printer. A printer that prints pages with ink on them. Yes, I can relate. I used to work in an office. Oh, she works in an office. I tried to print one page and then I'm printing 32 without noticing. Yo, Tara's dumb. I tried to print one page and I ended up printing 32 without noticing. Oh my god. I'm dumb. My name's Tara. Haha. The printer strikes again. It's not funny. I thought I was going to have a stress-induced heart attack from it. It's really not a big deal in the grand scheme of things. It's for you to say. You get to have fun all day. You can have fun doing any job. Did you have fun working at your office job? No, but some of my colleagues enjoyed it. What kind of work do you do? I print papers. I'm an actuary. I develop insurance policies based on risk assessments. Wow. It's fabulous. What, like computer printer? This game was written by an AI. Okay. Do you like it? No, I do it for the money. I do a lot of things for money. My name's Tara. Tara Reid. Maybe you'd be happy doing something else. Probably. I feel like I invested too much time into this at this point to turn it around though. It's never too late. I'm glad I changed my career. Whatever. Give me another drink. What can I get for you? No, Tara. No, let's stereotype Tara. Tara's gonna want a drink to put on Instagram. What drink is Tara? And she works at an office job. She's probably on a break, so she wants to get a little bit jacked up. She wants an espresso martini or maybe an Aperol spritz. That's what I feel for Tara. She might go for a Cosmo because, oh my god, Sex in the City. Carrie Bradshaw always got a Cosmo while she was typing on her dumb computer. B is hurting for a squirting. No, I'm dried up as a desert. A silver bullet, and I hope you're using eco-friendly straws here. Okay, a silver bullet, and I get back to you about straws coming up. Now, the drink that you're asking for is not served with a straw, you dumb freaking Tara. You're asking, like, why would you want? Oh god, our brother's back. Why would you put a straw in this? Okay. So we're gonna do. Let's put some ice in here. 2 ounces of gin. Dude, this silver bullet's so disgusting. Who orders a minute? Have you ever had a silver bullet ordered? 2 ounces of gin, 1 ounce of scotch. That's gross. I will judge you if you do that. Like, no, if you look cool doing it, that's cool. And then shaken. Dude, she's a psycho. Yeah, let's get this. Super easy shake. Dude, look at the color of that. That's not the color that gin and scotch is gonna look. We keep on overpouring. I'm a better pourer in real life than I am in this video game. There we go. Let's deal with our dumb brother Ben. Good old fentanyl Ben over here. Look at his eyes. Speaking of which, I need to take a hoot. She's a brunette. I bet she smokes cigars. Another silver bullet? That's gross. Eco-friendly sauce. Anyone that pitches for those eco-friendly sauce has a special place in it. You guys would be surprised. Actually, there's a story behind this. I had this lady. I'm not gonna stereotype them, but they look like a they them. So you can draw your own conclusion about that discussion, but definitely a they them. And she was they them was very angry about me putting a straw in. So, and I was kind of having a bad day. And she was saying something about the sea turtles, plastic straws and all that. When I tossed the straw in the trash. And I kind of lost it. And then I took a big pile of straws and just tossed all of them in the trash. And then I just continued doing my job and ignored her for the rest of the shift. I had somebody else deal with her. That was like 6 years ago. But yeah. Freaking straws. How often do you have to Google how to make a drink? Favorites? Quite often, I'm not gonna lie. It happens, and it's like a lot of times it's like you know how to do the drink. You just want to double check what the ratios are a lot of times, where like, oh, I made this drink 4 or 5 years ago, or like, oh, I know the idea of this drink, I just want to double check how it's made. Or sometimes it might be a variation of a drink. Somebody be like, yo, can you make this kind of drink? And I'm just like, yo, I'm pretty sure I know how to make it, but let me just double check. So every single bartender Googles. Everybody Googles. And I kind of saw the before smartphone bartending a little bit. And before that, we had big bar books. You still have that, big bar books with recipes in them. But everybody uses Google, and you have your sites that you like more than other ones for recipes. But like every bartender that says that they don't use Google, they're a freaking liar. Because how many drinks are there out there? There's so many, and every drink has variations of them. Every drink has different generations. Like an old-fashioned, you can make that so many ways. Depending on what year the person is born, they will like a different kind of old-fashioned. That's some weird stereotyping, but that's just how it works. Because different ingredients for different generations. So like the maraschino, the Amarena cherry and the orange peel and that shit, that's like a late 80s invention. Or like mid 80s, I think. So like there's a lot of like twists and turns. So anybody who says that they don't Google, they're a freaking liar. Get yourself an honest bartender. Or semi-honest. There is no honest bartender. Wanna be an actual progressive pro-environment person? You bring your own reusable straw. They are better than thin straws. Always, and definitely better than paper straws. I know, Nick. But that's a problem. I have people doing that, but I still, by habit, put a straw in there, and then they get pissed off because they brought their own straw. So, I can never win. I can never win. What's a guy like me gotta do for a couple of drinks around here? Good manners and a nice tip usually work. Yo, Amy's know how to do the banter. But I'll lower my standards for you just a little bit. Yo, Amy does bartending banter. I'm actually impressed with the writing for Amy. She's doing a good job as a young bartender. Yeah, that's about right when that video went viral. Yeah, Oltorp, I remember that video and god damn it, it was annoying. For a bit there, I started putting bucatini pasta in for those people. Just a hollow pasta straw. Enjoy. Oh, come on. I'm one of your most valued customers. Right. What can I get for you? I'm thinking about having a woo-woo. Can you make me one? Ooh, what's a woo-woo? I've never made this one. This would be a drink I would Google. Woo-woo. Vodka, peach schnapps, and cranberry juice. Okay, so it's like it's a wall banger variation, right? Interesting drink. This is not a bad drink. I like the vodka ratio to the peach schnapps. I actually like that. This is actually not something I would order. Definitely nothing I would judge, really. And let's face it, judging drinks is kind of dumb. But us bartenders do it because that's what we do. We judge. We do a lot of judging. But isn't that the thing? When you're like kind of like an expert or something, you kind of get judgy in your field. Ultimately, I'll make any drink as long as you enjoy it. What I won't like is if you don't enjoy it, because I'm pissed. And I'm pissed. No, I don't want my shake. God damn it, we shake your shaker, and now they're gonna tell us that we shook our shaker. And we did something wrong. We did nothing wrong here. Where's our medium straw? And where's our lime wheel? It's gonna tell us that we shook the drink. Oh no, it didn't. Woo! Woo woo! Bite out the Taka vodka. Over-serving the cheapest liquor possible. I mean, we have been using well this whole time. This is a good one, thanks. I'll drink Chaka every now and then, lol. No shame. Hey, vodka isn't that big. If you're making mixed drinks, vodka you don't really have to go too expensive with. That's a little secret. I gotta say, it's pretty cool having a bartender family. You can mix drinks at my next party. Yeah, we'll see about that. Making good money with this gig? It's good. I mean, I haven't paid much attention to the money. I've been really busy and I like it. Real, that's a bartender life. You don't have time to spend the money because you be working too much. Or as me, working and then I'm streaming and then working. So I'm bartending today on my day off. No shame. I rarely drink liquor anymore. I made a switch to mainly wine and seltzer. Hey, wine is fun. I work in a wine bar, so I primarily drink wine nowadays. At the peak of my alcoholism, I was buying clear. It was Everclear. Ooh, Everclear. That's a dangerous thing when you're an alcoholic. Better than your last job. Yeah, I kind of felt like I was getting good at the wrong thing. And I had one colleague who was always better than me. She ended up getting the job that I wanted. Still want that job? Nah, she can have it. I'd rather be here. I like your new job too. I can come hang out here, hang out with you whenever I want. I think you come here to see how drunk you can get without tipping the bartender. Hey, I told you, I'm trying to save some money. If you're trying to save money, you can start by breaking the habit of going out to bars every night. I gotta keep people like you in businesses. Maybe you gotta find a job and stop spending mom and dad's money on booze every night. Well, as long as I come here, the money's just being recirculated through the family, right? See, you can apply that kind of logic thinking at a higher level. Like as a mechanic or a salesperson. Yeah! Become a mechanic. I'm still young, I got plenty of time. It's good to figure out the difficult things when you still have time. I have time for one more drink. I think I'll decide when it's time for another drink. Yeah, you... What can I get? Can I just get a sea breeze? Yo, you get some fruity tooty flavors here, Ben. Something you want to tell me? Only because you're a pesky little brother. Coming up. Okay, let's get him a sea breeze. Come on, Ben. Well, hello there, Kaylee. If it isn't my favorite cowgirl, who's definitely from a rich Yellowstone kind of family. That's exactly what I want. Okay, let's do 2 ounces of vodka. I'm getting better with a pour. I'm starting to learn how to release it better. Okay, 3 ounces of cranberry. I was actually making a bunch of these the other day at work. Such a white girl drink, not gonna lie. Very white girl. Very bachelorette kind of thing. I don't want to get too drunk, but I want to get drunk, you know what I mean? No, I don't know what you mean, but I'll make you some drinks. Oh my god, that's so good. You're like the best bartender has anybody told you that ever before? No, I've never heard that before. Thank you. Give me your money. This is our brother, yeah. Now here's Kaylee. Wifey. Howdy, partner. Howdy, what can I get for you? I've been dreaming about a rum and cola. Can you make one of them? Sure can. Come right up. Okay, let's get this girl some rum and coke. Now we gotta get our rum ready. We got to add the ice, but we're gonna add it after the rum. 2 ounces. 2 ounces. Put the ice right there. Ice right there. Here's our cola. White girl wasted is a buzz level. Yep, it is. It is. It is when you have enough. Like, white girl wasted to me is like when you have a lot of sugary alcoholic drinks, and you have a kind of like a sugar level like spike, where it's like all the craziness going on in your life is just hitting off at all sides at the same time. But then there's a crash And the crash is depressing and sad, and it's a lot of crying and sitting like, oh my god, I just want to call Kyle. I want to talk to Kyle. I don't care that he cheated. I can be better. I can be Kyle. Yeah, so White Wasted is a state of being. It's beyond. It's beyond. It's terrifying. White Wasted is terrifying. And men can be like that too, and that's sad. A good example of somebody who likes to get a little bit White Girl Wasted is Ski Mask Andy. He's a little bit on the white team. Oh my god, Kyle, yeah, Aaron. I love Kyle. He has the cutest golden retriever, too. So good with kids. Anyway. The Drum New Hours. Oh, yeah. I want to see one of the NPCs act a fool. Well, we had a shakedown last time we played this game. So let's get a lime wheel. Start it up. Here you go, Kylie. Let's get married to Kylie and live on a ranch for the rest of our life. That's what I call a good drink. Thank you for that. You're very welcome. You sure know what you're doing behind here, don't you? Well, thanks. I started not long ago, but I'm really enjoying it. Ain't much choice in career where I come from. You either work the farm or hop on a freight train to heck knows where, never to come back. There's a lot of opportunities out there. You can do whatever you like. This city life ain't for me. I was born with dirt in my boots, and I'll die with dirt in my boots, partner. Fair enough. Can you be too empath to bartend? I feel like I stuck him with the White Girls lol. Aaron, you can absolutely be too much of an empath. It is, even for me who learned how to compartmentalize bartending, it's heavy on you because it is a parasocial relationship. And the only thing I can compare it to is like streaming, where you live off your personality, and to be a good bartender or a streamer, you gotta share your personality, but you can't share too much of it, because if you do that, it becomes too personal, and it's gonna be personal no matter what. But it's like a nurse, streamer, or anything like that. You gotta separate yourself from what's happening sometimes and be like, there's a million people out there with a million problems, and they're not my problems at the end of the day. And it sounds harsh, but you just gotta, at the end of the day, drop it. And that's why a lot of bartenders become alcoholics, honestly, and stuff like that, because they don't know how to process that in a healthy way. You see the best in people, and you see the worst in people in that field. And some people get dragged down. Like, I don't know, like what was Nietzsche said? Stare too long into the void and you'll become part of it. Oh, stare too long into the abyss and you'll be part of it, right? So a lot of bartenders that become alcoholics just because they're around it all the time, and they start processing the way a lot of people process their horrible lives. So you definitely need to learn to detach from being an empath, but you need to be, you should be an empath in some shape or form. Whether it's learned and trained, or just having some certain understanding. I think what makes me a great bartender is honestly that I am pretty good as an empath, but I'm also very good to leave my job at my job. Best advice I can give to a young bartender is don't give out your number to people. You know? Don't start hanging out with your guests after work and things like that. Like, maybe one or two, like, that you really connect with. But really try to separate work from your personal life. Because you want to keep your personal life separate. Same like a streamer want to keep their girlfriend off of their stream, right? You want to keep something out of out of like discussion in a dumb Discord or somewhere. Like, you don't want to be like, so what's going on with Sonny and his girlfriend right now? You know, like, he hasn't shown her on stream a lot. You know, oh, you heard about this guy DM'd Sonny's girlfriend. You know, like, it's a lot of stress for that. So you want to keep things separated. Aaron, so true, Sonny. Good advice. I have a feeling with enough drinks, Kaylee here is gonna start talking about wishing she could raise her kids in a segregated school. Oh god, no, I hope that's not the Kaylee we want. We want a nice and secular Kaylee. Like stalking into pay size. You should start a new game and play as a shitty bartender with a heavy pour hand. Altorf, if we do heavy pours, we just have to remake the drinks. This game is not really training you on like dealing with drunk patrons. It might be a scenario that comes up in the future, and that would be interesting. But you don't really get, you only get like the story that's being told in it. I don't get any options. But Amy, our bartender that we play as, she's actually handling things very similar to the way I would handle things. Meanwhile, all the bartenders get a prepaid burner phone, lol. Hey. Faithless follow. Meanwhile, all the bartenders are banging. I can neither confirm or deny that, but yes. Wait, I confirmed that. There's a lot of... there's a lot, like... I feel like a common bartender meme is just like the whole, like... working with somebody that you hooked up with and then just like never talk about it ever again. Like, you work every day and you just like... We definitely hooked up that night. But we never ever like talked about it because we're bartenders and we know how to compartmentalize trauma, and we don't really want to fess up like you're hot, I'm hot, whatever. There is definitely like, not saying that I'm doing that stuff, but it's definitely been, God, there was definitely a time where that was definitely a truth in my life where it's just like, I hate working here because this person, there's a lot of weirdness in bars because you work a lot with each other, and like, I mean, you look cool when you bartend, right? Like, girls look hot when they bartend, guys look cool when they bartend. I don't know what to say, like, that shit works even on bartenders. Somebody who's really good at their job is always gonna like look hot. So, and there's a lot of adrenaline and a lot of like, just like, I don't know, craziness. It's like old war buddies. I'm of the perception to keep it outside of the bar. Keep it to the host stand and the waitresses. Keep it home and work life separated. Yes. Get the money. Yeah. And by the way, that comment hostesses and waitresses, we don't do that at where I work now. Let me think. I haven't hooked up with anybody at my work that I currently work at. Right? Yeah. But just because I work at one bar doesn't mean that I don't know people working at other bars. So I have hooked up with bartenders in town, but they don't work with me. Old war buddies always be... Yeah, you know those Vietnam war veterans? God, dear Clive. The way you fired that gun in Nam. Wink, wink. But yeah, no, keeping your job separate. Like, it's already a high stressful, emotional environment that you're working at. You don't need to be adding, like... God forbid that you fall in love with a coworker. That's hell. You can't have that in that kind of environment. No. So, that's my personal thing. I don't want to fall in love with somebody that I work with. Too much of a stressful environment to introduce in a relationship for me. Because I've been in love with a coworker, working every day with them. And oh boy, was it driving me insane, baby. I would be IP if you guys caught me just a year or two earlier. Oh boy, would I have been content. Guys, give this man a camera. I was psycho for a little bit. Ooh. Woo! So I was going insane. Oh. Oh, you caught me at a bad time. Reform troll. Anyway, let's see what Kaylee's saying. Ain't nothing better than having work and family all in one place. You ever rode a tractor? No, I haven't. What's it like? Waking up before the crack of dawn, starting up the old hunk of metal, and watching the sunrise as you do your duty. Ain't nothing quite like it. That's one more thing for me to add to my bucket list. I'd be happy to have you come visit my farm, partner. Really? Polite and hardworking. My father would take a liking to you. Hey, how about another drink? I'm Kylie, and I'm starting to slur my words. Wink, wink. That's frustrating. You know, it's a frustrating job. Well, it's a stress that I can't deal with, and I'm very happy with what I have now. You know, any woman that gets introduced in my life needs to be a solid one. So she can't be working with me. You bet. What can I get for you? I could go for a Gin Ricky right about now. Oh, nice, Gin Rickies. That's old school. Yo, she is a girl of my heart. I like this girl. That's just gin, lime juice, and soda. Good old Gin Ricky. Think of it as your soda version of a gimlet. But with add the simple. Nice, refreshing. Good on a cool summer's day. And also, let's face it. When you order a drink, it needs to have a cool name. And ordering a Gin Ricky just sounds cool. Let me get a Gin Ricky. Doesn't that sound cool? Oh, overpoured lime juice. That's actually a big boo-boo in this drink. You really want to be careful with lime juice. Little soda. Get the lime wheel. Nice and refreshing. So it's like very limey, ginny. The lime and the juniper is kind of competing for like flavor profile in this bad boy. Bit of straw, and then you have the bubbles just bringing up all that like smells and flavor. This like hot summer's day, your little cowgirl, even out working the farm, lifting hay bales. Oh my god. Kaylee, let's have a Gin Ricky together. Oh, my shift ended. Well, Kaylee, let's go and see if we can get that tractor of you fired up. Vanderpump Rules showed the extreme of 60 people bartending. It's bad. Well, so this is the thing too, like, so bartenders are like kind of like we're really good at talking bullshit to people, or like we're good at having good conversations. So like just naturally when you have people that are good at chemistry and just that, it's not really about being hot. I don't think it's really about how attractive bartender, but like attractiveness for a bartender to me is like, can they talk the bullshit almost? Like, are they fun to talk to? And the best bartenders, you can have a girl that's not really a good looker, but she gets good looking because she's so fun to talk to. That's a great bartender to you. And you, of course, you have the super hot girls that just live on, like, you know, being hot. But even they usually are really good at talking too, because like you can only get so far with looks. Right, Oltor? Apartment looks like rent is higher than it should be. I can reach on top of the fridge. Go to bed. But I think that's the thing that is the attractiveness with bartenders. It's like, sure, there is a lot of attractive bartenders. But, oh, Ninja. Yeah, HP. The game weren't allowed to name him what they wanted to, so they named him Ninja. Oltorf, so true. If a female bartender can just talk shit and be chill, it's hard to find. It's not hard to find that, but like a lot of female bartenders, at least that I work with, are good at that. And that's the thing, like when you have people that are good at talking, like in a world where everybody's on the internet, people are on like all the guys are on Discord and all the girls are on Snapchat and Instagram, human talking to each other is like hard to find people that are really good at. And chemistry between bartenders happen all the time. It's ridiculous because you're both obviously interested in being like talkative and like bullshitty to each other and just like, I don't know, like it sounds weird saying bullshitty, but it's like just having banter. So chemistry is gonna happen all the time. For God's sake, it's destroyed. It's almost destroyed my bar 6 months ago. Chemistry in the bar, so. And that's why I've been so stressed out up to this point. Picking up the pieces of a destroyed relationship that ended up costing my bar. Probably one of the most talented bartenders I had. Me included. Good to see you again there, partner. How about a drink for your old pal, Kaylee? Welcome back. What can I get for you? I'll take a Spritz Venetian this time. How about that? Sure thing. One Spritz Veneziano. Okay. So, in case anybody wonders what we're making, we're basically making a riff on a Negroni. We're making Negroni Spagliato. Minus the sweet remove. What's a Negroni, somebody might ask? Well, a Negroni is Campari, which is Italian orange liqueur here. And then we're gonna get our sparkling wine, which is gonna be Prosecco for this drink. Because we want to keep it Italian, so we would use Prosecco. And our achievement says pop champagne, even though we did not pop champagne. Come here. A little bit of soda. A little dash of soda. I would honestly omit the soda here, but that's just me. I would skip that soda. Not needed. But we're cutting liquor costs here, apparently. We're cheap. But what about my bar costs? F your bar costs. Yeah, so this is... you probably know this drink from... I forget what TV show it was featured in. But this is essentially a Negroni Spagliato. Or a Spritz Veneziano. Same shit. Makes sense. Confidence, prestige, listening skills, open to opinions. It's like a therapist. Yeah. And kids, people of same interests play but nice together. So chemistry and sparks fly aggressive in bars. It's very... when bartenders start dating together, it's crazy. No matter what. It's insanity. It's insanity. It's bad. My pleasure. How was your stay been so far? I'm not sure. I could even ever get used to these big buildings out here. Out where I stay, all we got is haystack, trees, and farm animals. You don't mind the isolation of being out on your farm? That's where y'all city folks got it backwards. We're all better off being in close-knit groups. Oh, okay. Kaylee, I'm gonna stop you there. I don't want to hear more about you talking about people being close-knit groups. Hold down on the suddenness there. I have other patrons to take care of. You think? But you city folk ain't as bad as they make him out to be at home. Nothing wrong with being part of the urban town folk, I say. Hard to meet a new friend out here though. I tell ya, everyone's busy on their computers or mind their own business. It's not a bad place to live. Just make sure to stay out of the alley on your left. I've seen a few people walk down there and never return. Ain't no one gonna give a girl like me a hard time in this city. I worked 16 hours straight during the big hurricane 2 years ago. I'll tell you, you learn everything you need to know about life working on a farm. It's all right where they're in front of ya. By the way, Oltorf, I am 99% sure that we are in we are in Houston. This game is taking place in Houston. Where else would you have like hurricanes, farm girls like this, and a big city folk living in a really rainy city? Fish tank type show in a bar. Faithless follower, I've been saying this for about as long as I've been a bartender. If you make a bartending, like a real bartending show, there actually was a reality show in Sweden called The Bar, where you got a bunch of random people that had to run a bar for like a few months, and this was around the time where Big Brother was a new thing, right? So remember that boom where there was a lot of reality shows? So in Sweden they had that, and it was really good actually. It was a shit show. But one season they sent them to Goa, India, and it would be interesting to do like a reality show where you send a bunch of like streamers to Goa, India to run a bar. Honestly, can we revive that concept? Because you would have to do it in a different country. It wouldn't fly here in America or in a developed country. But if you could get a bunch of streamers to India, have them run a bar for like 3 months. It has to be for 3 months because they need to feel the pressure and break. At least 3 months. That would be sweet. Yeah, sounds like Houston. The Bar. They just make the bartenders live upstairs. Faithless. Fun fact, I used to be a bartender that lived upstairs from the bar. Never again. Imagine having a day off and having a knock on your door because your landlord is also your boss. Hey, you need to work. Not gonna lie, town looks pretty freaking lit and cheap, and you know the food is bomb. If you, like, I would, like, legit. I would love to kind of create a reality show of like flying a bunch of like train a bunch of live streamers to become bartenders. Like I'll train them. I would love to train a bunch of live streamers to become bartenders. Like give them a 1 week crash course of bartending. Send them to Thailand, India, or something and bartend. That would be super cool. Watching Burger just walk around smoking endless joints. You can't just do nitrous balloons everywhere. I would love to see Burger trying to work a busy bar in Thailand on like a party beach. All this farm talk makes me want to take a trip out to the country. It's about time I packed my bags, partner. The more I learn about the city, the more I love walking up and getting on my old tractor. Maybe some of y'all need a good visit out there to the farm once in a while. I'll change you for the better. Make sure to bring your friends next time you visit. We could use some more people like you around here. Real, your bar is dead, Amy. I need more people at the bar. I'll be sure to do that. Say, how about another drink? Sure, what can I get for you? I like the martini dry right now, right about. Okay, 1 martini dry coming up. Okay, so dry martini. So we're gonna get our dry vermouth. Give a little dash of that. A little bit more. Oh, I don't want to. Whoa. Bro, Ben, you need to stop coming here. I'm making a drink for my girl, Kaylee. Let's go. Where's my olives? God, my garnish tray looks like shit. Oh, we didn't stare. We shook it. I am so used to making the martinis for Americans. Okay, we gotta remake it. We gotta remake it. Wow. I am so used to shaking martinis for Americans. That is a work injury. We gotta add that. That is such a work injury. Like, that is just me being conditioned by American taste. God. That is, oh. Noob. What a noob, that Sonny Crockett. Oh, that was embarrassing. Where's my olives at? I didn't shake the drink! I stirred it, I shook it without anything in. Oh my god. This game. What's up, Ben? Some service here, please. Yeah, what do you want? Wait, what are you guys saying? Wait. Lol, like Paris Hilton and Simple Life. I like that show, Aaron. Me too, HP. I love Paris Hilton and Nicole together. And apart. Me too, Aaron and HP. I like Paris and Nicole. I would love them together. And apart. They were content, lol. With the... I always thought Nicole was hot. With the derpy eyes. Yeah, she's kind of like... She's got a very like heroin cheek look to her. Well, actually both her parents have derpy eyes. Yeah. Tinkerbell. All of it. Man, the Simple Life really dates you as a millennial if you know it. They were content. Yeah, it was a good show. I liked that show. I was a big fan. I watched it in Sweden. I've watched that show with several girlfriends that were just like into content. I remember watching that show with one girlfriend. Then when we were done, we were watching some Chris Chan stuff. Back in 2009, we were just watching Simple Life and then looking up Chris Chan stuff together. No, that's love. When you can look up lol cows together. She would post about it on her Tumblr. I would write the funny jokes for her. Good times. Yeah, what do you want? Hey, that's not how you treat your last customer. My last customer was my pesky little brother. What can I get for you? Like to have a black Russian. Okay, just for you, one black Russian. So a black Russian is basically a white Russian without the cream. Different ratios, you can have more coffee liqueur. That's why you call black Russian, because it's like, you know, looks straight up black instead of white. What makes a white Russian white is the cream that you add to it. So if you don't have any cream, then it ain't black. Over poured. Small straw because our brother needs a straw because he's still a little girl. Rip Haryuka B. Racist Russian. Cream Doobie White, yeah. You're oh so welcome. Who's that girl that you reserved here anyway? She's not from around here. Yeah, I can tell. Was she looking for a new boyfriend by any chance? No, and you're not her type anyway. What? Can you at least give me her number? I don't think she's interested in you. Besides, a good bartender doesn't harass their patients like that. Real. Fine, what's her name then? That falls under bartend patron confidentiality. There's plenty of other girls out there for you. Real. Don't sell your regulars to your little brother. You know any of them? What I know is that you should stop expecting other people to do the difficult things in life for you. Yeah, whatever. I don't need your help anyway. Sometimes it helps to have someone show you the way. Just don't expect them to do all the work for you. Yeah, Dad. How's that drink? Tasty. What can I say? I'm a good bartender. You're also the only weird that eats pizza with pineapple and black olives on it. You should try it. It's delicious. Pineapple doesn't belong in pizza. That's hateful. Prove it. It tastes gross and makes the crust soggy. Also, pizza is not a dessert. Whatever. At least I don't use the bathroom with the door wide open. I like his move there. It's an alpha move. You should try it. It feels good. Real. No thanks. I better get going. Hey, I like your new job, sis. Anything else before you sag into your next dive bar? Yeah, sure. How about a kamikaze? You got it. One kamikaze. Okay, we're about to make the martini version of a kamikaze. Now, a lot of you guys might know the kamikaze as the shot form. So, a kamikaze is gonna be triple sec, lime juice, and vodka. I use lemon juice, not lime juice, but this game is telling me to use lime juice, so whatever. This is a typical drink that people will have split up in 3 shots, by the way. Where's our lime juice? God, I made so many kamikazes in my day. I hate kamikazes. It's not a good time for the bar to deal with people drinking kamikazes. Our brother is a problem. I just want to put that out. I'm having a busy day. Just give me a drink. I don't even care what it is. Okay, I'll get you something. Come right up. So let's get a Spritz Veneziano. Because that's what you had last time. And we remember that because we're good bartenders. Oh, wait. Where's my Prosecco? There's my Prosecco. A Negroni Spagliato. That's what I want. Where's my soda? Small straw. I did the right thing. I did it correctly. What did I do wrong? I did everything right. I did everything right. What the F did I do wrong with that? That was a perfect drink. Cheese on crack. I made that perfect. Fine, we'll eat that, I guess. But I'm making it identical right now. One more. Then orange wheel. Look, it's an identical drink. I did everything right! I'm getting pissed. Okay. Let's do it again. I want to see... Actually, there is a... Wait. There is a pizza game that I think would be in... yeah, that made me think of Geezer, actually. Let me show you it. I saw a pizza game, that Pizza Tower, made me think it looks like a Geezer quality game. Let's see here. Let's change desktop. This game makes me think of Geezer. You play as a Geezer chef. Looks just like him. Graphics fits. A game where you fight a bunch of, I don't know, as a pizza guy. These are hype. Like, this pizza chef has anger issues. One place played this. It looks kind of good, actually. It looks like a Wario game, if anybody remember those games. I like the art style. It's got some Rocco's Modern Life kind of feel to it. Okay, let's make this dumb drink. Dude, I don't know what's wrong with this. We're making it in a rock's ass. Two ounces of sparkling wine. Like, I'm doing it exact. Oops, too much. Sorry, Pizza Tower is playing in the background. Let's get rid of that. I accidentally put too much soda. Oh, have we been grabbing tonic this whole time? I hope we haven't. Maybe we were grabbing tonic this whole time. Maybe that's what the problem. The tonic just looks very similar. Okay, this is perfectly made. Finally. Yeah, I think we put tonic in it by accident. So you had a busy day? There's always there's something wrong with my car. I don't have time to take it to the shop. What are the symptoms? Sometimes the engine doesn't start, or it stalls in the middle of traffic. I've already had the battery, spark plug, and fuel pump replaced. Then engine might be misfiring. It could be an electrical problem or a bad sensor too. Oh, and when did you get that knowledge? My father is a mechanic. I kind of inherited a bit of his know-how. Oh, and you didn't take after his career? No, I majored in finance and worked a 1-year internship. After my internship ended, I picked this job up on a whim. Really? And I've been coming to this bar for a while. Seems like you just showed up recently. I did. Then how did you become so good at it so quickly? I worked in another bar prior to this. Ever heard of Whiskies? Oh yeah. That bar is not really my cup of tea. Why not? Because it's more not that bar. Correct straw size? Yeah, I was using the right straw size. HP likes the bar music. Well, this is a good place for you. HP, you like this bar? Come over. You'll be nicer than the psychos I've been serving all night. This is not the classiest bar in the city, but it's well managed and has a charm of its own. Sorry. The fresh air out there is nice though. Yeah, that's why I come here. I need to be outside and sit after sitting inside and up all day. I know the feeling. Well, thanks for the mechanical advice. No problem. Anytime. Can I get another drink? Sure, what will it be? I'll have a yellow bird. Okay, 1 yellow bird coming up. What's a yellow bird? Huh. Interesting, I never made this one. Okay, so we'll add some Cointreau in here. But I mean, this control. Lime juice. So we got white rum, Italian yellow liqueur, which would be your like Averna, triple sec, which is your Cointreau, white rum, which is like what, Bacardi or something. Got some lime juice, tasty. Put some ice in there. Yellow shake. Pour it in a martini glass. Get a little mint and the cherry. And apparently a small straw. Because that's not that's ghetto. Oh, umbrella. Because in the ghetto. Look at this Christmas tree. Ugh. Oh, it's our boss Nora. Hello there. Hi, nice to see you again. I guess you don't mind me doing my own thing here, do you? You work well on your own. I trust you. I do what I can to keep my customers happy. You're pretty popular. Business has been great since you started. Oh yeah, by the way, I found out about the sign you put out front. Oh, you mean the one with your picture on it? Yeah. I wasn't trying to hide it from you. What's the matter? You don't like being in spotlight? It's fine. My little brother found out that I work here though. He's been freaking the bar ever since. Haha, you're a fan favorite. Yeah, sure. So can I get a drink? Okay, what can I get for you? I'll take a spruce beer. Oh, one spruce beer coming right up. pretty accurate that Jumanji will always just get beer if they come in. So spruce will be a nice eye on the terp kind of beer. Kind of similar to what I've been drinking tonight. Good one. Thanks. Yeah, it's nice to be outdoors. I used to work in the office days all day, so it's refreshing. I bet she's not cleaning up in the bar or opening because outdoor bars suck. I suppose you wouldn't be interested in trying something else then. Something else? We've got an opening for an experienced bartender at our nightclub. It would be a different vibe from what you're used to. Really? A nightclub? Oh sweet, now we're talking the bars that I'm used to. This is my kind of jam. Yeah, Flash nightclub. It's pretty hot venue lately. I think you can handle it? Are you in? Of course I'm in. Glad to hear it. It's like an entertainment district. Later hours than usual. I'll give you another pay raise. Thanks, I'm looking forward to it. How about another drink? Sure, what can I get for you? How about rattlesnake? I got it, rattlesnake coming up. Okay, so tequila, right? No, it's rye whiskey and absinthe. Never made one of these. I've read about them. But I actually never made a rattlesnake. So we're gonna need absinthe for this one. 2 ounces of this. Now this, if I remember correctly, should be you just wash your tin with it. But we're just gonna add it. Absinthe's very rich. Oh, that was way too much absinthe. But it's okay. Gonna add some egg white. Now, a little trick for when you're shaking things with egg white, why you use egg white is because it's an emulsifier, which means it gives a foam layer in your drink. So let's do 2 ounces of rye whiskey. This actually sounds like a delicious drink. I wouldn't mind making it for myself one night. Now we need our simple syrup. So rye whiskey, absinthe, we get egg white, simple syrup. Where is my simple? Right here. 0.5. Gonna help with the texture also. Now the trick is, if you're making a foam drink where you want to emulsiate the egg white, which basically means that you're breaking apart the proteins, activating them and making the foam. You want to shake it dry first, aggressively, and then you add ice and shake to chill it. That way you already break down the protein and making that foam. Now this game, we're not gonna do a dry shake. We're just gonna add ice. But that's a little bartender pro tip for you. And these drinks you get a lot of nowadays because everybody wants a Instagram picture, right? The goddamn Instagram. Here's your rattlesnake. Did you party in the clubs, Sonny? Yes, I did. I did party in the clubs. You could find me in the club. Bottle full of bub. Yes, I did. Did I get anything, get any further in life during those days? Absolutely not. Last year's. But, I did party in the club. Some ninja. Her. Someone's got the munchies tonight. Cheers, ninja. There is other modes, Oldthorpe. So we're actually gonna save the game now. But there are other modes, guys. Let's look at other modes actually. We have sandbox. Where you can play. We have endless. And we don't have all places unlocked. We have 3 bars unlocked, and there's 2 more after that. So Endless, Sandbox, and Arcade. So after we're done with story, we're definitely gonna check out some of these. Yeah. Never was much of a clubber. I had my rave face, but that's about it. I never was a big of a dancer, but I did like to hang out with girls that like to dance. So I was at a club. But I worked clubs more than I went out to clubs. I'll tell you that. So I don't know. Nightlife has always been like bars, and nightlife has always been kind of like a workplace for me. Or being at other places that I know is workplace. So it kind of takes the mystery when you're like, if you know how the sausage is made. But if you find me a green room, I'll come in. But anyway, chat, that's gonna be it for me. I'm gonna have to go to bed. And then tomorrow we're gonna stream. We're probably gonna do Subnautica or maybe Elden Ring. And yeah. I'm gonna see you guys around. And on that note, we're gonna play that little ditty, you know? This ditty. And I'm gonna make myself some pasta. Bolognese. Gonna be good. Guys, take care of each other. And we're gonna try some new stuff. We're gonna try to incorporate more of my bartending into the streams. We have other games that are related to wine and beer that I think would be fun to play. And we have a moonshining game too that I'm looking into. So we got some cool games coming up. But on that note, I'm gonna head out. Guys, take care of each other. I'll see you around. Peace.